All right. Okay, we're live, and I'm going to go ahead and get. I've got DDO in the background, but I'm going to go ahead and get Google Meet ready so that we can have our
video going too.
game, and hopefully get everybody going here. And we got a little bit of time because we have a couple people that need to set up their characters. There we go. And actually having the ambient music or sound in the background doesn't hurt for the D&D game, I guess.
Yeah, but
Although this is
I've got that going on too.
a coastal area. Well, I need you to turn off your audio if you got audio going.
I already did.
Okay.
Well, way down. Can you hear it?
I I can't discern any anything.
Yeah.
But I got my own audio going, so hmm.
I think it'll interfere.
Hmm?
I said I don't think it'll interfere, but if it would, this is where you'd start hearing it. Do you hear it?
I can only tell you if I turn off the audio on mine. And I can't hear it. I don't think so. No.
Okay.
All right. So, um, I want to go ahead and post in the channel, the public Twitch channel. I want to post the Google Meet link. And if you guys want to go ahead and switch over to that, I'm going to go ahead and do that now.
Well, how can I drop something that quickly?
All right. We got two people in the. We got two people here.
All right. Let me turn off the Twitch. Okay.
Uh, I'll be back. Just wait a second. I'm going for a better camera.
Yeah, if you can switch to a headset, that would be great. I know, Ogre, you still don't have a headset, do you?
No, not that works.
But you sound pretty good, so I'm not too worried about you.
Yeah.
How about Jesse? Anything?
I've not heard back from him. Right.
Does my mic sound real bad?
Yeah, your mic sounds fine. Can hear you loud and clear.
That's cool. Need this. Oops. Leave my cleric alone.
Well, I've got Choo Choo, who I've been talking to since this afternoon, and no response. I mean, I mean, this is kind of short notice. I mean, I've been telling her I'm not sure if it's him or her actually, but I've been telling them that I've had a game, have a game scheduled on now, and they were all excited about joining, but now I guess they flaked out. So I'll keep it open. I know we got Jesse coming, supposedly, and we can run this game with 3 people, and then I have I think that's it. So it'll be a nice intimate group, 4 people hopefully. If somebody decides to jump in, that's fine. And if there's a viewer that wants to jump in, send me something, indicate that they're interested in chat, and we'll. Joshua, if you want to join, yeah, Ogre.
Yeah.
Joshua's on the chat right now, and he's like, "Is that Ogre?" And that is, yeah, that's Ogre. So
Hey. Yep.
so, and Joshua, if you want to jump in, there's a Google Meet link in Discord that you're more than welcome to jump in if you want. Of course, we're playing 5e. I don't know if you're interested in that. And it's the game I was mentioning earlier, the Wumpus game, based on that ancient video game that was developed on a mainframe in the 60s. And I still have the book that it was first published in. I carried it around when I was a kid, although there it is. It's over there. Hold on, I get it.
Where are you kidding, Mark? You're still a kid.
So this book right here is it's called What to Do After You Hit Return. It was published in 1979. And of course, the game was written a decade prior, but the book was published by the Computer Games Book for People Computer Company. And the Wampus game itself kind of got it's public domain, and but it hasn't really other than creating a couple of Magic the Gathering cards, it hasn't really taken on a huge life of its own.
Yeah.
Not a lot of lore. So I decided to pick it up and kind of make some D&D changes, or not add some D&D rules to it, and which doesn't. It's not really rules. It's really just like throwing it in a game and adding a stat block. I mean, there's nothing, and then trying to conform the spirit of the game into the spirit of the old school computer game into a D&D game. So, oh, okay, I appreciate that, Joshua. I did see some chat, but I haven't had a chance to take a look at it. But I'll take a look at it after our stream today. So, let's see. I want to double check. I want to send a message to Jesse real quick.
Huh?
What's going on?
He's not home yet.
He's not home yet?
Yep.
I might start without him, and he'll be able to jump in. Of course, if I ask him the ETA and he says 10 minutes, chances are it'll be an hour. So,
Yeah.
well,
Well, I just asked him about how long as well, so. Alright. But I am going to take a bathroom break.
well, I'm going to do the same thing while we got it. I want to just be right back on the stream, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Alright.
All right, so I've already got a map. All right, makes things easier for me, for sure. A map that will remain secret. All right, so we got a rogue in the group. Ogre, what's your class again?
Oops.
All right, so I don't know. Jesse got on. He says he's coming. He's also saying that he might jump off. Oh, send him a link. He's wanting me to do this the hard way. Uh, I'm looking for Discord. I'm looking for this. I'm looking for that.
Right.
And copy link.
Yeah, I got some more coming tomorrow.
There's Jesse. Joining Jesse. Hey, Jesse, what's up?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Let me see here. I gotta change.
Hey, Jesse.
What's up, brother?
Okay. I'll have to do. All right. So you guys, Jesse, what character do you have? Do you have a Dream Delver's character? Or
Yes.
you do? Okay. What was your character class?
Uh, just a straight fighter.
Fighter? Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's in there. It's Aguila.
So we
And
have
you're
a bird.
Mm-hmm. This is already made.
and what was your AC?
Hold on, let me get there. I'm deleting a lot of these extras that I have.
Ogre, what was your class?
I think I'm a ranger. Oh, cleric. That's right. I'm the cleric.
And what was your AC again?
22.
Is anybody else playing? Is anybody playing a mage?
Sebastian, you're playing a thief, right?
Yeah, I'm playing a rogue.
Anybody playing a mage?
I think that would be a no.
Let me play. Let me switch the class to mage.
But we need a fighter as well.
Sebastian, what's your AC? Sebastian, what?
Let me check.
Okay. Jesse, what's your AC? Oh, you're switching. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. Edit character. First level, right?
Yep. Unless you've leveled up previously, your first level. I know ogres are leveled up to 2 or 3. Which is it?
Dude, you
You're
didn't
2?
clear
Okay.
me for 3, even though
I have a 13 AC.
I've had him for a little bit.
13 AC, you say?
Yep.
Sebastian? Okay.
Yep.
And you're a thief? Let me double check on our 4th person if they might have flaked out. I'm not sure.
Hope not.
Well, no response from that person, so I guess we'll just move on without them. And maybe we'll have next week. I think we'll probably have better luck. I've got this was last minute. I mean, I literally scheduled this like yesterday, so I wasn't expecting a big turnout. And welcome Sebastian, who's new,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll be playing a thief rogue. And what's your race, Sebastian? And could you give us a little bit of background, like what you look like? He might be AFK. When he gets back, we'll. Jesse,
Mm-hmm.
what are you now?
I'm gonna do the sorcerer.
You're a sorcerer now, okay?
Mm-hmm. Or I might do the. I'm torn between a sorcerer and a wizard. I think I'll do wizard. I think I'll do wizard instead. Or no, I'll stick with sorcerer. I'll stick with sorcerer. Divine soul.
Mm.
Now I can do both healing and.
What? Now I know in 5th edition they don't make a mention of a defined soul, do they?
Yes, they do.
They do.
Yes.
I must have missed it or something, I guess, in my reading.
A favored soul.
Favored soul. Favored soul. Is there a difference between a favored soul and a sorcerer?
Yeah. One does divine, the other one does arcane.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that makes sense. All right, so you're a divine soul, Jesse, or
Divine soul.
so we got a cleric and a divine soul.
Yeah. Why we have two clerics?
Because now the divine soul can cast sorcerer magic and
I can do sorcerer. I can do arcane as well.
What's your AC, Jesse?
working on that.
Okay.
So there. Okay. So you are playing a sorcerer then, or
No, I'm playing a cleric, but I have arcane uh, spells as well.
I see. I wonder if I could just undo what I just did and just go back. Let me see if I
generally
close.
have to start over.
Won't let me. But since we already have a spellcaster, I'll switch to. I thought we didn't have one. Why not? I'll go all in on the barb. Athletics. Perception.
Just heard somebody.
It doesn't let you join the D&D Beyond with your character?
It can, but normally what you'll need to do is make sure that the character is not assigned to another campaign.
Yeah. I want to give you the link again. I don't know if it's going to help or not, but that's the link. And just make sure that you don't have anything, like make sure that your character isn't in any other campaign. And if you go to that link, you should have a list of all of the characters that you have that you can add, and it should let you add it. If it doesn't let you add it, you might have to start over, maybe.
AC 16.
AC 16?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Madame Pierre, who was originally Harakakra, who was experimented on, and tortured and turned into this foul creature that I am now.
Let me check Discord real quick. I'll see if I can troubleshoot you. Let's see. Discord. Yeah, you should be able to just click on one of your character. Actually, let me see. I'm looking at your character right now. It's Vastic Harvard. It's a half elf rogue one. I see it. It's already part of the campaign. This is it right here. And so I can see it. So unless you're trying to add another character, you're good. So that might be it. You might have already added the character and you're trying to add it twice. So I see here you've got an AC of 13. And yeah, we're good.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Now I can see it.
Yep, it's there. Now you are setting a bad example, Jesse. I mean, we're streaming, so I don't know if you. I mean, you've told me that you've got reasons for not showing your face,
Mm-hmm.
but
I'm here. Oh, I saw it. Logged off. Sorry.
no, you didn't log off. I'm just trying to encourage you to maybe come out of your shell and show your face.
Mm.
But and it looks like Sebastian's working on his feed right now.
Yeah, because I don't hear Sebastian at all.
Yeah, it looks like
Oh, I mute myself from time to time.
he's kind of you're kind of jerky though.
Oh really?
Yeah, you're not your stream your picture's not very clear.
Yeah,
It's kind of jerky.
Watching
not showing up.
And
Jesse's
Jesse's
well at
Jesse's
all.
picture's at least got a picture of a cybercad on it or something.
That's Brainiac.
Warforge.
How about now?
You're still real jerky.
Yeah, don't try to move around a lot. That makes it worse.
Maybe in there.
That's tolerable.
Yep.
All right, so Sebastian, could you go ahead and just kind of give a short bio of your character so that we know what we're.
Physical or like personality?
What's that?
Like how he looks or
How
like
how
his
he,
person?
how he looks, basic breakdown of his personality, that kind of thing, so we can kind of jump in without this is a one shot, so I'm not looking to develop too much over a long
Okay.
period of time.
So Vestek basically is a half elf. He grew in the streets of his natal city. He grew with his brother, he- his older brother, and they basically grew together, and they became part of a group of thieves, criminals that they robbed a lot of nobles. They robbed a lot of nobles that used their money and power to basically take advantage of others. So they fight for justice in a certain way by robbing. So Bestek basically, in a way, he stopped being part of that thieves guild, of that criminal group, because his brother died in the middle of a haste. His brother died in the middle of a haste, so he decided to stop working with them, and to have a better life for himself. Now that he has been revealed with the truth of what may happen to him if he keeps being part of this criminal group.
Okay. Now, real quick, I'm going to go ahead and give you a little bit of background because this is a Dream Delvers campaign. Well, it's not really a campaign, but it's a
Setting.
episodic. Yeah, it's an episodic campaign, so
Okay.
people can come and go. But everybody in this game has been approached by Dream Delver's mentor, which is a secret society of adventurers. Okay, so your character at one point in his career, early on in his career, was approached by probably a thief uh, member, adventurer of the Dream Delvers, and was recruited and brought into a pocket dimension that is basically it's a Dream Delvers Guild pocket dimension, essentially, where you spent at least the first year training as an adventurer grade thief. So you went from a level 0 thief to a level 1 thief, essentially, and where you gained additional abilities, heroic level types of abilities as a level 1 thief, and and of course all of your backstory sort of was what attracted them uh, to you, and they were able to get some insight as to whether or not you'd be successful as an adventurer in their guild, and you've made some friends, and you have seen the following these two guys around while you were training, and Ogre, your character is a cleric. Could you go ahead and give kind of a short
Yeah,
background?
he's a human cleric. Uh, Walks around with real shiny armor, full plate mail. Um, he's kind of nondescript if it wasn't for that armor. Um, he carries a he carries a mace. Well, I think it's and a staff, but you've never seen him use them in combat. He tends to cast both cleric and arcane spells, even in the armor. It's kind of unusual.
And you know from some of the conversations and storytellings that have gone on in the various uh, pubs that you've visited over the last year or so, uh, the stories are he likes to create distractions for others. So he does have a tendency to go in and make a bit of an ass of himself for the betterment of the group. And I'm just throwing that out there because I've had to explain it at least twice. So, Jesse, your character is Divine Soul.
No,
Uh,
I went back to.
you're
I
a
think I went
thief.
back to fighter. I
You're
went back to the fighter.
you're a fighter now. Okay.
Oh, just the original class for the character.
All right. What's your AC again?
16.
Oh, still 16.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So go ahead and give me give everybody a
Aguila
brief.
was a normal era cockroach, very athletically inclined, and participated in a number of events for the Arakakra, whatever flying races and whatever other things. Until one day, the mists of Ravenlock took him, and then
The
he doesn't
mist.
know much. The mists of Ravenlock took him.
Okay. Uh-huh.
He was tortured and turned into something else. Uh, Now that he has a hunger, an endless hunger for the dreams of others, he is straddled between both the realm of the living and both the realm of the dead. And but the one thing, the curse that they left upon him was that he had a constant hunger for the dreams of others. Granted, he can ask for them or he can take them by force, but he prefers to ask, and he's always looking, and he's pretty much accepted his fate, and now goes on an adventurer to fight the evil horrors of the world. And ironically, the mist brought him back to this realm again.
And you were able to do this by level 1?
Yes,
All right. Well,
that's the
and
that's the backstory for Dampier. So he
okay.
can do this at level 1.
So let's say that you were probably recruited after all of those adventures, and probably didn't
That's
need
that's
as
to become level 1.
well you probably didn't need nearly as much training as everybody else, and you were invited to join the Dream Delvers as because people in the Dream Delvers have a tendency to dream, have common dreams, share dreams about each other and their ventures and their adventures, misadventures, and they seek each other out and bring each other into the fold, and
I just happen
somebody
to eat dreams.
and somebody of much higher level than you uh, invited you to join the Dream Delvers, and you graciously accepted. Uh, and keep in mind the Dream Delvers is sort of like it's sort of like a mid. It's it has kind of like a Boy Scout like feel to it. Like the goal is to everybody's got this wanderlust, this desire to adventure without any real purpose other than glory seeking and and to do positive to the world, right?
If anybody has nightmares, I'm willing to help them with those situations.
Generally speaking, everybody helps each other out. It's
Mhm.
sort of like a sort of like a big commune in a pocket dimension almost. Although the people that actually stay there are usually the recruits. Everybody else is out adventuring, or they have the means to stay up in taverns or to maybe even have small homes that they can visit, or even on maybe homes that they continue to visit on a regular basis in the evening, simply because everybody, including warriors, have the ability to uh, have been given the training to perform a ritual that would allow them to create a portal through any door that they focus on to the uh, uh, I guess the primordial plane, that any place that they've already been, they can portal to through a door from their guild within the pocket dimension.
I see.
Okay, so it's not uncommon for people to just portal back home and sleep in their own bed, and then get up in the morning and go back to the guild, and then portal 10,000 miles away.
Maybe somebody saved me, and brought me back through a portal, one of those portals.
Yeah, no, and that's not uncommon for people in Dream Delvers, that since they're a cooperative bunch, if somebody needs help in their hometown that is on the other side of the world, they can recruit people from all over and go there within 10 minutes time, because it takes about 10 minutes to actually perform the ritual. And then sometimes people like the Dream Dwellers doesn't have a dining hall, for example, because it's routine for them to just go to their hometown pub,
Mhm.
right, their tavern, and eat there, which is honestly where they find a lot of adventures and misadventures. So in that case, all right, so now you have kind of like a breakdown of what's going on, as far as the setting is concerned. Who would like to volunteer to go have dinner at their home pub?
Hmm,
Who
I
who
will.
You will, okay. Ogre. All right, so you
Not that I
invite
could eat it, but I
you
will.
you and you go hang out just for the company.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Ogre, you invite these two. Okay, you guys are hanging out, and you invite these two back to your hometown for a meal, and you go ahead and concentrate on the door, and voila, you're inside the tavern of your hometown. And there is uh, a bard playing a tin whistle, okay, and playing kind of a very soothing type of melody on his tin whistle. And the bartender is really kind of busy at the bar. Everybody's having a meal, mostly gruel, but one guy you notice in the center of the room is having two roasted fowls, and he is a really big man, and is putting away two roasted fowls, of which is not the cheapest thing on the menu. And
Hmm,
he's got three empty glasses and a full glass of honeymead.
wow.
Okay.
Someone's enjoying himself.
Yep. Nobody you've met before, but he does stand out as being a relatively wealthy and looking individual who who is wearing some fine clothes and has seen probably much thinner days, because he is probably a good 400-pound man, which is something that you only see maybe a very lazy rich king would be that size, but this man is a very large man.
He must be a very successful merchant.
Must be.
Yeah.
Are we with him yet?
What's that?
Are we with Ogre
Yeah, you
yet?
haven't eaten yet. You just showed up. You just opened the door, and this is the scene that you see. You see a relatively impoverished town in which everybody is eating gruel with some cheerful looks on their faces, and and the gruel costs about a silver each. And now the the tavern does serve a wide variety of meals, but you notice that everybody is eating uh, the gruel, and except for this one man who is really eating it up, and like like there's no tomorrow.
Um,
Even I'm ordering the gruel.
You're ordering the gruel, okay?
That's what I'm used to.
so his character is named Ogre, right?
What's that?
His character is named Ogre, right?
No, his your character ogre is named what?
Jason?
Jason. Okay.
Um,
His real life nickname is ogre.
okay, okay. So I go, Jason. Uh, what do you recommend us to have in this place?
It's not the best thing on the menu or even the greatest, but I I'm kind of partial to the gruel.
Okay, I'll
Uh-huh.
go ahead and ask for that.
All right. So
Um,
the gruel is about a silver each, and it's comprised of a mixture of different kinds of grain. It's usually like whatever grain happens to be the cheapest. at the moment that they can go and purchase at the market. That's what they throw in the pot. So, and there might be it's like a perpetual pot. It's probably been sitting there for a week or two, and people eat from it as it gets low. They add more grain and more water,
And you
and
can
that's
order a side of meat to put inside of it as well.
you can add a side of meat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so a side of meat does cost some money. You can get a piece of chicken or fowl of some kind for another uh, like 3 silver pieces.
What about
And
that over there, Jason? I'm pointing at the fowl that the big man is eating.
I don't know him.
What's the cost of that meal?
Hmm. I'm looking at a few gold pieces.
yeah, you look and you know that the roasted fowl is a gold. Each of the pints of mead
That's
that
a
he's
lot.
drinking is a gold.
That's a lot.
So his entire meal right now looks to be about 4 or 5 gold pieces, which
Okay.
is about how much like a hireling, like a skilled hireling would cost for a day. I mean, like for a week,
Yeah.
right?
Some people won't see a gold their whole life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they're very affluent.
And this man is spending a week's, I mean, in some cases, like an unpaid, like a unskilled servant of some kind might be a silver piece a day, right? So this is a lot of money for a meal.
Is he by himself or does he have bodyguards?
He looks to be alone.
Okay. Hmm.
Now, as you guys are, gawking at the rich man, a number of people come through
I'm
the door.
ignoring him.
You're ignoring him.
Mm-hmm.
A number of people come through the door, and they look of different classes of society. Some are there's one person that looks about average in average clothes, another person that looks sort of wealthy, and then everybody else is kind of like in tattered rags, and they all join the man that is eating alone at the table. And the rich man calls over the winch and orders food for everybody. And everybody orders. I mean, he orders the same thing for everyone, which is more or less what he's eating. Expensive food, ale, and a fowl, roasted fowl for everybody. And in a gluttonous fashion, everybody is being pampered with what would appear to be his generosity.
Okay. Well, I'm not gawking, but I am trying to listen. Because something's kind of off there.
Something is off. All right,
Mm-hmm.
so you are listening, and in your listening, you are hearing talk about a lottery and about a wampus.
A lorry and a lorry and a what?
You hear some murmurs, okay, and I'm giving this to you without rolls, okay. You're hearing some murmuring about a lottery, okay, and a wampus, but that's all
There's a
you know.
lottery.
A
Hmm.
lottery and a wampus.
It doesn't sound like winning this lottery will be a good thing.
Well, how
What's a
would you know that?
wampus?
What's a wampus?
A
And
womp.
the bartender says,
Is there anything related to a
surely
walrus? I've heard of this creature called a walrus. I
there's.
heard it has big teeth.
And since this is your hometown, ogre, you do have some knowledge of a wampus, um, because
Oh,
it
okay.
because it's been It's been sitting in a cave for a great for at least a year. Apparently, it's migrated from another town, and you've heard some stories about this migrating Wampus, and
Okay.
the stories aren't good. The From what you understand, a whole town moved away. Okay, they completely abandoned their town, leaving nothing for the Wampus to eat. So the Wampus had to find another town in which to feed upon.
Nobody put a close the entrance. Silly people.
I'm not sure what you're referring to about closed entrances. I don't think you have any insight as to what may or may not happen to this Wampus, but Ogre definitely has a little bit of gossip knowledge because he's been
Okay.
gone adventuring and whatnot for a while, and it wasn't really an issue when he left, but now it seems to be in full fear mode. Um, the news of this Wampus and how the previous town dealt with this Wampus has has given has given rise to adopting a lot of the same management techniques of of the Wampus as it has migrated. So this Wampus has migrated to Ogre's hometown and has already taken some lives. And in their
I let them know.
desperation, yeah, in their desperation, they have elected to adopt what they feel is a positive course of action, and that is to recruit volunteers to go hunt this Wampus. And
In
the
in
Bart
its home lair.
in its lair, yeah,
Hmm.
and
So they're
and
looking for stupid people
well,
like us.
we had there didn't seem to be a lot of volunteers. And as a result of the lack of volunteerism, the town has created a lottery system,
Lottery.
and the bartender explains, okay, to Ogre that the people that are eating this meal are dining like there's no tomorrow because they believe it will be their last tomorrow, and they seem to not have a choice in the matter because of shame, because of guilt, because of other things
Stupidity.
that have stupidity because of various types of propaganda that has been going on in the town uh, and performed by the leadership of the town for last year in order to prepare everybody for what is to come, and that is to valiantly uh, attempt to slay this 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 monster, whether they are prepared to or not. And if they do in fact slay the monster, slay the Wampus, all the better. Okay, and if they do not, they will go hopefully a year without or more without without any issues from the Wampus, without it eating the town's children at random.
I'll go ahead and ask Jason. Since when did this Wampus started uh, terrorizing this town?
Apparently,
While I was
accord
away.
yeah, while Ogre was away, and the bartender is like, you know, he's he's kind of somber, and I'm trying I'm trying to get into the headspace of this of this tavern of this bartender real quick. I'm afraid it's been a horrible year since this Wampus showed up. This Wampus has terrorized this town. My own daughter died just 6 months ago to this Wampus, and there was nothing I could do about it.
We are sorry for your loss.
Yes, well, the Wampus came and ate half of my home.
And where does this Wampus reside?
in that dreaded cave that we probably should have blocked off.
And none of you came. None of you caused a cave in and forced it to go somewhere else.
We did make some effort, but the parties that were sent never came back.
How does it look like?
Nobody knows because nobody has survived the Wumpus and been able to tell the story. We only know of its tracks and its smell, and it is not a pleasant smell.
There was absolutely no survivors ever.
No survivors that we were told about, no. No survivors that would tout their tale. No survivors that were brave enough to say that they survived. Anyway.
Perhaps they're stuck in another castle, in another dimension. They're stuck in a castle in another dimension.
If that were true, time can only tell. To our knowledge, there have been no survivors. Not even a piece of a survivor to maybe resurrect someday. If only I had a fingernail of my daughter, I would do anything to bring her back.
And you choose the people who are going by lottery?
Everybody is afraid now. Everyone who had the ability to stop this Wumpus has been slain or eaten.
And have
Well,
you ever found... And have,
I think it's time that someone besides a civilian did try to.
If only I had the ability to.
Any adventures?
What's that?
Have you contacted any adventurers that might?
Yes, we've been in contact with many. Those who know about the Wumpus never return our contact. They never respond, and those that don't know have been eaten. We've spent a great deal of money hiring people to help slay this fiend, this absolute curse to our land.
What about that guy over there? He seems like he has a lot of money.
Oh
mayor?
yes. No, that's.
I wonder what kind of dreams a man like that has. I wonder. An affluent man like that, I wonder what kind of dreams he has. What about you? Do you have any nightmares, sir, that you would like to part with?
I have nightmares daily about my daughter being eaten by that absolute total monstrosity.
I believe we can reach a mutual arrangement. If you would just give me your nightmares, you will have a good night's rest. It's a simple price of a nightmare.
I'm afraid it would not benefit my daughter's memory to. I feel that
There comes a time when you must, let the departed rest. my
I
friend.
honestly feel the need to suffer for my daughter's sake.
Do
I
the
feel
common folk know
responsible
about-
for not protecting her from this thing.
I see.
Do the common folk know about the Delvers?
I'm sorry?
Do the common folk know about the Dream Delvers?
No, nobody knows about the Dream Delvers. It's a secret.
Okay.
And we don't talk about being part of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not
Rule number
outside.
1 about Dream Delvers. We don't talk about Dream Delvers.
Hmm.
Rule number 2 about Dream Delvers. You don't talk about Dream Delvers. Those are the 2 rules of the Dream Delvers. Now, friends, would any of you be willing to part with any of your nightmares or any such?
Now, where are you going with these nightmare things? Like, what is?
I eat dreams. That is literally what I
What
have
what's
to
your
live off.
what's your race that lives on dreams?
Dampier.
Okay.
And the Dampier can feed on dreams, blood. I went with the dreams.
All right.
Less gore. That's why I chose the. So I'm trying to part. People don't even part with their nightmares.
I mean, not this guy. This guy is very adamant. He feels guilt. He likes suffering for the sake of his daughter. It gives him
Mhm.
it like he feels some responsibility for not protecting her, and to give up his nightmares and his suffering would make him feel like he's disrespecting her memory.
Yeah.
I see, said the blind man. Hmm. Well, I have to stick with the parties, dreams, and nightmares. Any troubled dreams or anything? I got you.
Not for the moment.
Mm-hmm. Or dreams, peaceful ones. I'd rather take them with permission.
Well, that's
I'd rather not be
advisable.
starved. Mm-hmm.
All right, so what are you guys doing? You're hearing, the bartender spill the beans on everything. It's not
So,
really a secret. Everybody knows each other's business in this town. Ogre's been away though.
Yeah.
so I'll head to the well. I'll say to the bartender. So about this lottery, uh, it does like can people like us participate on our own will?
I mean, there is some encouragement as to make the world a better place. As long as you
Okay,
don't get in over your head, uh, nobody's going to stop you.
okay,
Even if you do get it in over your head, they
Nobody's
may
going to
not
stop you.
stop you.
So
Or
yeah,
just
you
might not come for you.
they they may or may not come for you. It just depends on the situation.
Yeah.
There is a history of people in the Dream Delvers having foresight about certain events of each other, and when when they do have those dreams and are able to save the day at the last moment in the nick of time, that type of thing is hyped up to a great to an incredible height, so as to encourage all in almost a cult-like fashion.
okay. So head to Jason. I forgot the name of yes, this is character.
Jesse, what's your character's name? It's always something weird, I know. You don't even know yourself, do you? It's let's see. I've got you said it's a fighter.
Yeah.
Al Alglia, is that it? Your lineage?
He's a bird brain.
Alglia. Alglia is his name. Agila.
Okay, I'll head to well, I'll say to both of them. So do you guys feel up to the task?
Oh yeah, I'm going.
You're going
I need to.
even though this creature is notorious for eating entire towns. I mean, not all at once, and certainly the stories that are told are this creature eats entire towns, but the reality is you know the only stories you hear are children and that are eaten. Half of houses are eaten, obviously, of course, according to the bartender, and and nobody returns. But you know,
Do the
maybe.
adventurers you send are sent one by one, or they come as groups?
Oh, you didn't really ask that question, did you?
I'm asking the
But
bartender.
the bartender doesn't really know the logistics of the how people operate when trying to deal with like there hasn't been armies sent, if that's what you mean. So he doesn't really know.
I see.
He just knows stories that nobody returns. They hire groups, and the groups take the money, and then they're never heard of
They
again.
disappear.
They disappear.
Whether it's from the Wampus or greed, they don't know. So I'm going to approach the table and raise a glass to them and ask them if they are they would like some company tomorrow.
So you walk up to the table. You take a glass of ale, I guess.
Yeah, one that I had.
That you buy,
Yeah,
and you walk up with your glass of ale, and everybody,
I raised it to them.
you raise it to them. You notice everybody has kind of a somber look on their face, except for the fat man. And
Is he the only one that apparently never gets involved in the lottery? I'm assuming.
but he's living it up like there's no tomorrow, and he's definitely making sure that everybody in that table is having
Can I eat the
a
fat
good
man?
time. You eat the fat man.
I wonder what he tastes like.
So the
I wonder what this fat boy
and you
tastes
and you do know he's not royalty, but he is the mayor of the town.
like.
Ogre called
Even tastier.
it. And
like
He was
he
probably the mayor when I left.
yep, he was mayor when you left. And
He's the
so he kind of looks at you and goes, "Oh, we have a volunteer. Wonderful, wonderful. A new this is the greatest thing. We haven't had volunteers in about a year. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing that we have such strength and courage in this town once again." He says.
I wasn't
guess
gone
I'll-
that long.
All right. Oh, very, very, very well. We are happy to have you back. We're definitely happy to have you back. How will you be serving our great town now that you're back?
I'm gonna kill the Wampus.
In my mind, I'm thinking how I could relieve his bowels from his belly. And what they look like.
And as you're aware, we've had a lottery. We've had a lottery, and we've had volunteers serving our great town with great enthusiasm. All of the people here are very, very joyous to help this town yet again. Word
I
off.
think you're
Word off.
overestimating their enthusiasm.
And everybody definitely does not have a smile on their face.
Yay.
They are not happy. But he's
As a
trying.
matter of fact, my friends and I are willing to take the place of some of you.
Excuse me, real quick.
And when you say that, all of a sudden, a couple of people kind of jerk their heads a little bit. You notice a pregnant woman, in particular.
I'll take your place.
They were going to send a pregnant woman.
A pregnant woman apparently was drafted in the lottery to go fight the Wumpus. So that might speak to some extent, some of the values of this town now.
Mayor.
At least the
I'll
mayor.
go ahead and say, okay, lady, I can take your place.
Are you going to fight for the place? Because another person
I
turns.
already offered.
Another a man turns around and says, "I have 16 children." and there's
I
no
think you
one to
need
provide
go.
for
You've been
them.
a little too busy.
I have 16 children that will have any way of my wife has no means without me working. I work as a simple carpenter, he says.
I look at him and say, "How do you have 16 children in the first place?"
Well, my wife and I wanted a large family, of course, to help run the farm.
I bet you two were
But
born.
you're a carpenter, not a farmer.
Oh I started out as a farmer, but we did not have enough money to to work solely as a farmer. I had to in my work mending fences, I managed to get some odd jobs here and there and develop a secondary trade, meager as it is. I try my best, but yet I'm just barely able to survive. He goes on.
Okay, dude.
I
I'll
also,
cover your
I
place.
also, I also have an expertise in shoveling manure, and if
It sounds like it.
and from time to time, I also help young orphans, learn carpentry.
Okay. Did I know this guy from before I left?
Do you know this guy? You've seen him around, but you don't know him very well.
Do I know his reputation?
Um, you know he does have 16 children,
Okay.
but they're all with different women.
Yeah. Why isn't that surprising?
An affluent man like himself?
So
I,
there.
I look at him and say, "Well, as irresponsible are you as you are, I'll cover your plate."
He's very he thanks you a great deal. He's very thankful, and he runs out the door.
Guess you're gonna find someone to take their place.
So we take their place?
Yeah, so there's a handful of other people here, and they're all kind of rugged types.
So who are the ones that got elected to do this job?
Well, there's three more people, and one of them looks all three of them look fairly capable. Uh, Kind of burly, kind of big, bigger than you, and definitely not a robe wearing type.
Hmm. Would you like greetings, strong gentlemen? Would
Uh,
uh would you be opposed to us accompanying you on your quest to
Accompanying.
vanquish the Wumpus?
Well, maybe you should stay home with the women. One of them says.
Hmm.
Stay home with the rest of your nest.
Hmm. You mind if I travel from afar and watch you? So I can tell tale of your exploits. In my head, I'm thinking of your foolishness. It's like I would love to tell people of these wonderful exploits that you're gonna have. I would love to follow you because you're such brave men.
Well, we really don't need any help. I think we can
I wasn't offering help. I just wanted to
die
watch
die with honor alone.
honor.
You may wish or be fine dying, but
I'm okay with
I
you
think
dying
it would
alone.
be better service to this town if we don't die and make the Wampus die.
This is
They
our
all kind of chuckle like you don't know what you're talking about. This is they're like you're you've been gone for a while, haven't you? There's no stopping this Wampus. We are going to have a final stand against it and die trying.
Can I
Well,
uh can I go
And it will be
witness your final
glorious to
hold on.
die for this town.
Would would you allow us to witness this final stand of yours so we can see the Wampus in action?
There's been no witnesses. Everybody that goes is going to die. There's no need for you to die.
We're not gonna die. We're just gonna witness you die.
There's
we're going to try to keep
no
you from dying
escape. If
anyway.
you even get a glimpse of this Wampus, one eye shot of this Wampus, you will die. That's what the stories that have been told have. That's what we've been told.
Hey, young man. Uh, what would you tell your mom, if you come back alive from this mission?
Nobody has returned from this mission. Nobody
That
has escaped this Wampus.
that doesn't mean you can't do it.
I faced some things before, so let's find out.
Is this our first mission as Dream Delvers, or like our
It's
first?
it's yours.
Okay, okay.
It might be Jesse's. Jesse's had some other experience prior to joining the Dream Delvers. Ogre, Jason has been on at least a couple of missions.
Okay, got it.
Mine was just escaping the horror that was my bird, my second bird. The torture chamber.
There's absolutely no need for the likes of you, and he looks you up and down like you're nothing, right? To throw their lives away. We can take care of it.
You must have me confused with somebody who's still alive. I will throw my life away as I see fit. Was here long before you were, and I'll be here long after you're gone.
I suppose the world could do with one less foolish person in the world.
Yes, it could. Yes, it
If you
could.
want to join us and throw your life away, so be it.
Oh. My life was already flushed down that toilet, or my life was already flung into the chamber pot a long time ago.
Our lives, however, have been full, and we would like to do as much as we can as a last stand before we leave this world.
So you do agree on being used as a tool, right?
So,
They look at you, don't really understand what you're saying.
would you allow me to use you in exchange for defeating the Wampus or getting information on the Wampus? I can only do this voluntarily. Well, that's personal. But if you're willing to lay down your life, I'm more than willing to help you lay it down.
You sound like a educated fella.
Yes, I am.
There's probably more usefulness for you teaching children than there is for you to throw your life away fighting this Wampus.
Oh,
My friend here is actually better suited at fighting than you think.
Hard to believe.
But that doesn't make it any less true.
I've never heard of him. He looks like a school teacher.
That's a funny looking school teacher, if you ask me. But the fact remains, he is handy in a fight. Now, quit your bickering and accept that we are going to be helping.
There's no need for everybody to die, is my point.
not everybody's gonna
Well,
die.
if the last city's any indication, that's where only where it will end, to the death of the city.
We have talked about evacuation, but a lot of people do not want to leave.
Then so be it. we, and I point to all three of us, are going to assist. Now, since there is a third, if one of you feel like you can't handle it and wants my friend here to take your place, that can happen.
Nobody's taking my place. And the other two kind of look at him and nod their heads in agreement.
That doesn't surprise me at all. But the offer's been made and declined, so all there is to eat and be ready for tomorrow.
All right, well, everybody seems like we're at an impasse. And if you want to come, you can come. Nobody's going to stop you. Just don't be in the way. And they are insistent about, especially when they're looking at Jesse's character.
Have you seen the wings?
Yeah, they don't really
He
have a lot
stays
of.
out of the way.
What's that? He's staying out of the way?
Yeah, I said he can stay out of the way.
I have no problem staying. If you are truly wanting to die, I'm not going to stand in your way. Who am I to stop you?
All right, so you guys, what do you guys do? You guys are going tomorrow to kill Wumpus?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
All right, let's.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys book for the evening, gold piece a night,
Mm-hmm. Yes.
book a room, and you staying in a. I mean, there's a common room there for a silver a night, if you
Mhm.
want, and let's just.
Why? We can go sleep in our own beds.
Oh, that's true. If you guys want to go home and sleep in your own bed, you can. Um, if you stay in the common room, there's a chance of maybe getting more insight about things, but it's up to you how you want to deal with it. Ogre, do you have a place that you can sleep?
Yeah,
Okay, you got.
probably.
Oh,
Back in my mom's.
you're in your hometown, right? So
Yeah,
you can go to your. You don't even need to use the tavern.
I
You
can
can
go
go
to
home.
my
In fact, you
family.
can invite your friends to your to stay at your home, at your family's home.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
this is true.
Yep, absolutely. So is that what you do?
Yeah, why not?
All right. You put your friends up for the night, and you say you live with your parents, your mother, or I guess you
Yeah,
have family there, and your family, of course, is very very happy to see you. Your mother is just absolutely joyous. She goes all out, gets up 3 hours early to make breakfast, and cooks a nice big elaborate uh, fine breakfast meal for everybody. A lot better than the gruel that you had at the at
hey,
the.
that gruel's not that bad.
It's
That
not that
it's
bad.
sitting in that pot so long it picks up all the old flavors as well.
It sort of tastes like a
Yeah.
slightly burnt oatmeal,
Huh.
right? So it's not
See?
that bad. Yeah. So a little overcooked oatmeal, and so yeah, it's you guys make it back in the morning, and or you're there till the morning, and you have a nice big meal, and you go back to the tavern to meet up with everybody that's there, and everybody uh, is geared up, and they trek over to the Wampus Cave, and you guys are now standing in front of the Wampus Cave, which is I mean, it's nothing particularly uh, to behold. It's just basically a big rock with a hole, and about a man-sized hole, and well, I shouldn't say it's a man-sized hole. It is a 10 foot by 10 foot hole. Okay, and the cavern, if as you go in, um, looks like it's been there for a long time. In fact, Ogre, gone
Only been
inside
in there
this
once or twice.
you've gone inside this cave as a kid, but you haven't you weren't exactly dumb enough to venture in too far.
Well, that's good.
So you don't know much about the cave other than the entrance and maybe a couple of the first couple of rooms, and that's about it.
Okay.
So let's see, 20. So what do you guys do?
I'll
I
take point. What are the other guys doing?
The three men that you met yesterday, without really consulting with you, head in without you.
good. We can follow them. Let
Yeah,
them set off all the traps.
that seems about right.
We have people who are willing to set off the traps for us. What a wonderful group of people. Their
Just
charity is
because they're not too bright or trusting doesn't mean that they deserve to die.
yes, they do. They're stupid.
These are my town folk.
If they want to die so badly, that's their choice. It is the choice that they made. I am willing to honor their decision. I don't hate them.
You don't hate them.
I don't hate them. Matter of fact, but if they are so adamant about throwing their lives away, I mean, why not use it to our advantage? It's not an evil action. It's just if they want to die, I might as well make it not be in vain.
I don't think. And I don't think anyone wants to die.
They apparently do. Contrary to what they say, their actions state otherwise. But then you never know. How about we protect them? Since
Yeah.
they're on a fool's errand, we protect them.
Exactly.
But distance, of course.
Doesn't have to be at a distance. Although they're not making it easy.
Mm-hmm.
All three of them are humans, right?
Oh, sorry?
Yeah,
All,
they're
all,
human.
Yeah, they're all human.
all, okay, okay. Are they using any lights to see inside the cave?
They take in, torches.
Yeah. Um, I'm gonna need a torch as well.
Did you bring a torch?
Oh yeah, I have torches.
All right, then you're fine.
As I'm a half elf, I can see in the light, so that's no problem for me. But I'll go ahead and start drawing my weapons out in case something appears.
Okay.
Um, so yeah, we're going to go and see what's what.
All right, so you guys all venture inside the cave. Um, the the humans in front of you didn't give you a whole lot of warning, and while you were talking, at least a minute or two has gone by, and you go ahead and you decide to go in, and you're alone. There's no. You're in the first room of the cave of the cavern, and you don't see anybody.
Okay. I'm waiting for the others. They should have been coming with me.
How high is this cave?
It varies, but generally it's about anywhere between the cavern that you see right now is about 15 foot high no, it's it's not consistent as far as the height throughout the cavern, but it's about 15 feet on average.
Hmm. Where's the spider climb ability? I need to be 3rd level.
Do we hear uh, any type of uh, noises inside the cave?
Yes, you hear like the sound of bats.
Okay.
When you enter into the first cavern, okay, what you hear is the sound of bats and an echo of bats. And you're not really able to easily tell what direction the bats are because of the echo.
Well, we
I
keep following them, listening for the screams. The screams will tell us everything.
There, you don't hear any screams.
Hmm.
then
My
let's
friend, my friendly rogue, uh, would you be so kind as to lead the way? This is your specialty.
Uh, I'll look at uh, Jesse's character and go, well, inside a cavern isn't really a really nice cut to to be a rogue, don't you think so? I mean, what can I do here?
Couldn't you be sneaky ahead of us?
Sure,
Could
sure.
you?
I'll
At least if one of us gets ambushed, it'll be the one ahead, and me and the cleric could support you.
I'll advance uh, 15, 15 steps ahead of the party and start sneaking around. Well, sneaking ahead.
yeah, usually it's 30 feet, so that my clanking won't give you away.
Hmm.
Okay, 30 feet is
Because
okay.
I am a 10 man right now.
Plate armor and sneak is not working too well together.
What's sneak?
All right, so as the rogue uh, advances, okay,
Oh,
um,
I rolled a natural 20
you rolled a natural 20 on your sneak.
on D&D Beyond. Yeah.
Okay, so as you advance, you notice that there's three passageways. There's one to your right, one to your left, and then one straight ahead.
Right's always right.
Okay.
Do you have a paper to map this with, friend? Nobody here has a piece of paper.
Do you know how much that costs? No.
Hmm. I wonder if I have the cartography skill. Well, we're just gonna wander around this cavern.
All right. So what
I take
direction?
out a piece of chalk
Uh huh.
and start marking the way out.
Okay. All right. So what direction are you going? Are you going to the left? Are you going to the right? Or are you going straight?
We're going to the right.
You're going to the right. All right. So as you start creeping right, okay. And what's your character's name again, Sebastian?
Bastak.
Bystic?
Bastak.
Oh, Bastic. Okay.
Bastic? Let me
Ba-
write that down on my allies.
I mean, I see it right here.
BAS. Bastic. And your character's name, Ogre?
Jason.
All right. So Bastic turns right and goes towards kind of a long, uh, oddly straight passageway, and and when I say oddly, it's like it's not common for like a cave to be this straight, but it is, and it does look old, and it looks natural, except for it being as straight as it is. All right, so you go down several hundred several hundred feet actually, and you notice as you're getting closer, you notice the bat sounds get louder.
Okay. Can I roll a perception check to see if are there any bats like on the surroundings?
All right, so roll. Go ahead and roll your perception.
I see nothing. I rolled
All right, so I guess you rolled low.
a natural one. Yeah.
You rolled a natural one. All right, so yeah, you don't see anything at all really. I, what
My
was that? That was a
first roll
25.
tonight. My
So
first roll tonight is a natural 20.
a
Hey
natural
guys,
20. All right, so you're clanking along, ogre.
I gotta go.
Uh-huh.
What, you got to go now?
Yeah.
All right,
I remember I told you stay a little bit longer. Have a good one, guys.
all right.
I'll see
Well,
you tomorrow for the Castle Amber, though.
okay, and we're gonna stream it too. So
Okay, no problem. I'm on.
all right,
Later, brother. Bye bye. Brothers, bye.
later.
Bye.
Right?
All right, all right. So ogre. Let's see, who's who again? The rogue. All right, so the rogue rolled a natural one. The one clanking in armor behind you. Apparently sees a lot of guano. Okay, on the ground and on the floor and on the walls and
A
everything
lot
like
of
that.
what?
Guano, bat shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, the good thing is we're going first thing in the morning, so they're tucking in for the day. Um, but we do need to be very careful and not disturb them.
Yeah, that.
Is it like big sheets or like is it like a unnaturally big sheet for a bat or
I
are they
mean,
like
you haven't seen
average?
any. You haven't seen any bats, and you rolled a natural one. You're not even sure
Oh
there's
yeah.
bats around here.
Oh yeah.
I tap him on the shoulder and whisper to him, "There's bats in here."
Mhm. I mean, you can hear bats. You've been hearing bats ever since you walked in.
I point to the ceiling.
All right. So where do you go? You keep going forward. You going back? What do you do?
No,
Going
let's keep going.
You guys inch a little bit further. Roll your stealth check, both of you.
we rolled a 17, so 24 total.
I
As
got
you,
a 13.
all right. So you're gonna have to roll with advantage, with disadvantage, ogre.
Yeah, that's why I got a 13.
Oh, got you. Okay. So so Vest talk. All right. You walk in and notice. Roll your perception again. You roll it, and you are you carrying a torch or no?
I am.
You're carrying a torch,
Uh,
but the thief is not, right?
I have night vision.
All right. So
Night
that
vision, dark vision, or low light vision.
Oh, dark vision.
dark
Okay.
dark vision,
Dark vision.
I believe is going to give you still a disadvantage on your perception checks and stuff. You can see, but it's like dim. So and the same goes with combat. So having a torch is advisable if you want to avoid disadvantages like that.
Well,
Um,
that's why I've got a torch.
you do have a torch, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but it doesn't extend into the entire cavern. And
No.
you're somewhat behind. How far behind are you from the thief right now?
Well, if he's going to try to be stealthy,
Uh,
I need to be at least 30 feet. But right now, I don't think that's something we need to worry about.
all right, roll with disadvantage your perception once again once you enter into the cavern.
Oh, I rolled at 2, so yeah, I'm
You
not
roll,
seeing
you rolled a 2, and you encounter what would appear to be a loud yet empty cavern.
You la-
All right,
oh,
it's
As
you.
I've told you, has bats in it.
Yeah, you hear a very loud cavern, but you see no bats.
okay. I'll keep going.
You keep going. Okay, so you go ahead. You venture halfway into the cavern. Roll your stealth again.
Again.
Mm-hmm.
Um, 15. So 25.
All right, so you rolled a 13 or a 25. I see a 25 there. What was it?
Yeah, that's like my stealth bonus is 7. So
Oh, got you. Okay, so you walk in and you don't you haven't quite gotten a picture of what is making all the racket. Okay,
I
and
like
as and
I
as
like how I'm not seeing anything, but I'm still stealthy as.
yeah, you hear a lot of noise. Okay, but you don't see anything, and as you're not seeing anything, you feel something fall on your head.
like like a little tap
Yeah, a
or
little
like
tap on your head.
I'll touch it and shake what it is.
Yeah, it's definitely batshit.
Oh, I guess I'll take my I guess I'll take my torch out and
Uh-huh.
point it towards the ceiling,
All right.
like light it up and see what's there.
And when you do, you go ahead and you light your torch, and you do see lots and lots of bats up on the ceiling.
Are we talking about 20ish or like hundreds?
You can't even count them. There's probably thousands of bats.
Holy shit! Uh, I'm still. They haven't noticed me yet, right?
Oh, they're probably sleeping.
I mean, you can hear them. They're making racket.
Okay,
But
so
there's
like
thousands of them. So even if they're sleeping, not all of them are sleeping, and they're making noise. And some of them, and one of them just pooped on your head.
I'll go back to the group and tell them what I just saw.
Okay, you turn
No, it's
around.
no longer a group. It's just me.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
and the three guys, not
yeah, all of a sudden, the mysterious uh, uh, what was he? A fighter. Yeah, the fighter disappears. The fighter the fighter is apparently was a coward after all.
Flew away home.
Saw the danger and decided that his life wasn't worth throwing away after
was
all. He
yeah.
heeded to the wisdom of the older gentleman, the combat
Bully.
worn older gentleman that figured that he was best suited teaching children.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell them what I just saw, like right ahead.
All right, you ogre, you get word that there's a whole bunch of bats ahead.
Didn't I just tell you that a minute ago?
I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. You see.
Yeah, pay attention from now on. Yeah, if I say there were bats or tell you there's something there, they're there.
And you do convey there's like an uncountable number of there's thousands of bats in that room.
Okay.
So what do you guys do? There is a roll perception again. Or you already rolled perception. While you were discovering the bats up on the ceiling, you took note that there were two more passageways. There was one that was relatively straight ahead and one to the left.
Okay. Uh, should we go straight ahead, knowing this
Um,
information?
yeah, let's stick to the right wall.
Okay. Yeah, sure. We go to the path straight ahead.
All right, so ogre, roll
Yes.
stealth with disadvantage as you pass through this bad-ridden cave.
Got an 8.
All right, so as you pass through you start to notice that there's a lot of commotion up ahead, and the clanking of your of your armor is apparently drawing some attention. And as
Okay.
you continue,
Well, no, not as I can
you don't
continue.
continue. What do you do?
I stopped for a little while,
You stop for a little while. Okay.
hmm taking note of the the bats
Hmm.
and see if they will settle back down.
So after 20 minutes, they the noise subsides a little bit.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Now you just right now you're just standing there, staying absolutely perfectly still, hoping that the
Standing,
bats don't notice.
standing menacingly.
Perfectly still, hoping to become perfectly invisible. Right. That's
Not become invisible, but not disturb them. How would you feel if you were trying to get some sleep and some guy kept rattling, rattling around?
I don't know.
So yeah,
I'd get used to it.
yeah, I'm trying to be nice to them. This is their home after all.
Uh huh. All right. So uh, Vastok, your highly armored friend is standing, one quarter of the way into the bat cave, staying absolutely still. He just stands there for 20 minutes, um, not talking to you, uh, being very quiet. And of course, you're
I'll
being
motion for him to come over
all right. So
very slowly.
He's motioning now for you to come.
Okay, I guess I'll come back to him.
All right. So you turn around and you inch over. Roll your stealth.
That will be 19.
19. Like a cat almost. You just kind of walk on over there, like what's up? What's up? Why did you bring your armor if you're going to be, sneaking around the cave? Sort of. Well, you don't say that, but you have this look in your face.
Like, what is this guy doing? uh,
Better to go quietly. And I'm saying this in a whisper.
In a whisper.
okay.
Okay.
It's better to go quietly and not disturb them.
Yeah, yeah, I understand that you don't wanna disturb the bad sleep, but we have to go ahead. You can't just stand there.
I can stand here for a while.
I mean,
We got
you're gonna stand there
we
forever?
No,
got work to do, dude. They are saying that
our
cat
work will
that
still be there
raccoons and
when we
monkeys.
get there. Those that decided to go ahead, that's on them.
Okay, I understand, but can you like move or or
Yeah, after a while, after the bats settle down, then we're going to start going again.
okay? I guess I'll sit on the floor while he stands there menacingly.
All right. You go ahead and you have a seat on the floor, waiting for your friend to, you
You're
know, uh,
sitting in guano.
that's fine. I mean, I'm sure he's sitting. He's sat in worse shit before, right? So, yeah, you do. You have some fresh guano on your butt now, but venturing's never clean.
Yeah, nothing that
The highly explosive guano.
yeah. There's nothing that a shower can't solve.
Uh, all right. So, what do you guys do? You guys are waiting in the middle of this bat cave, staying as still as you possibly can, not wanting to alert the bats to your
Yeah,
presence,
like I
evidently.
said, after about 20 minutes or about 30 minutes,
You
start
wait.
moving again,
All right, you move
going
again
quietly.
as quietly as you possibly can with disadvantage.
All right. that go? Natural one.
All right. All right, ogre. So you continue as quietly as you possibly can through the bat cave, and you notice there's a little bit more clanking than normal. You
I
you
stop
missed
again.
you missed a pothole, and as you regain your balance, you are making a great deal of noise, alerting the bats to your presence, the presence of which they are sure there is something there,
Oh, they
and
could tell I was there before.
they are now very bold in starting to swarm around you. And
I,
without needing to roll any initiative at all,
I dropped the visor uh, on my helmet.
but one thing you notice that they don't seem to be attacking you as they are trying to grab onto you.
Oh no.
They are swarming around you, trying to grab onto you. Hundreds of them.
Like are they like coordinated? Like actually like
They are grabbing onto anything they can, and they are attempting to lift Ogre up.
How big are they?
I mean, they're bigger than average bats, but they're definitely enough of them to swarm around you and potentially carry you off. If you, how much do you weigh? First of all,
I grab
Um,
I grab onto Jason's leg. Like, you can go, and I'll
uh,
grab onto
let's see. I'm not that strong though.
within
Uh,
seconds, they are swarming around every inch of you, grabbing onto anything
I
they can.
I weigh 100 and or 100, 245 pounds
245 pounds might be a little hard for them to pick up,
plus my armor.
plus your armor. So we're going to say, where's a d20 at? There it is. All right. They do not succeed in picking you up, although they aren't causing you any damage. They aren't hurting you. They are just trying to grab hold of you and pick you up somehow.
Yeah.
And you feel a lot lighter than you do normally. And these bats are like in your face, in your like they are they are making an effort to grab you as if a person would try to grab you. A million fingers would try to grab onto you.
Okay. I try to stay calm and wait them out.
All right, so
Not moving.
they make another attempt. You feel like some of them kind of gave up and wandered away. And but there's still several hundred of them. You can't even see through them all because of the swarm.
Yeah.
And you're still waiting them out.
Yep.
All right, so after about a minute or so of them making an attempt to pick you up and haul you off somewhere, the last of them give up and go back to wherever they came up in the ceiling, and they're still very 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 loud, but they're no longer swarming you.
All right. Once again, going to try and move quietly.
Okay, roll with disadvantage. You're moving silently yet again.
Oh, why is it going to be with disadvantage? Clank, clank, clank.
Clank clank clank.
3.
Again, the uh, uh, kind of like with more, I guess, resolve. These bats come yet again at you. Different bats probably. You
Yeah,
see,
because we are making are headed towards uh, what you call it, heading towards our destination to the right.
And the same story. The bats swarm you. They grab every inch of you that they can find, and you spend at least 3 or 4 minutes with them trying to grab onto you somehow, and they are unsuccessful.
I'm saying a prayer to my God to
While
give
while
me
all of this,
patience.
while all of this is happening, I'm just like sitting there playing with bad poop. Like this is just I'm just okay. This is happening and playing with the bad poop.
I mean, this is odd behavior for bats. Most of the time, they're just attack or whatever, but these bats,
Yeah,
uh, these bats operate a little differently, like a hive-minded bat.
it's kind of weird in and of itself, but they're having to adapt and deal with a Wumpus. So
All right, so again, uh, let's try to make it to the other side. One more time. Roll your with disadvantage. Roll silent. Move silently. Your sneak.
7.
All right, same story. I'm getting a little tired of telling the same story. Same thing happens. Uh, the I'm gonna roll though. I guess I might as well roll. Let's see. 10, 12, 15. Okay, finally we got a high enough roll for the bats to finally make some headway. These bats do manage to get enough grip in order to lift you up, and you are now flying through the air. But you can't really see where you're going because the bats are,
Well,
all over the place and in
when
front
they
of your
start
eyes.
to get me off the ground a little bit,
Uh huh.
I am going to swing my arms around to uh, to distract them and try to shoo them off.
All right. You try to do that. Roll DC 20 for your attack.
Um,
These are fast moving bats. There's lots of them. They're in your face.
yeah, uh, that's why I'm using firebolt. Oh
You're,
wait,
us-
no, actually, I think I have
you're
better.
using a firebolt.
Uh, hold on.
This whole thing is going to explode.
Yeah, the the whole cave explodes into a fireball.
Yeah,
Into
that
bad
would
poop.
not be good. Um, what's an area? I didn't think so. Yeah, I'm going to use firebolt.
Okay, you use firebolt. Roll DC. DC. Do you need to roll?
Yeah,
All right, roll
natural 20.
natural 20. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah,
So you roll a natural 20. Uh, your firebolt seems to have a
damage is
great.
6. Yeah,
All right, so yeah, um your attack seems to have a great deal of impact, and it manages to loosen up the grip to the point where you now fall into a middle of a into where you don't really know where you are, but you fall down to the ground, and you manage to not hit the sides of the cavern that are loaded with, or I guess have accumulated large amounts of highly explosive guano, and and you now have no idea where you are, but you are in you're not in a cavern, you are in a hallway.
that's
Although
some pretty fast working.
not 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 a lot of time has passed. Only about 6 seconds has passed.
That's not even 30 feet.
Mm-hmm. It's not. You don't know where you are. You're not sure where you are. But yeah, It's only been about 30 feet,
Okay.
just by logical deduction.
So is the cave
Um,
now in flames?
Huh?
So is the cave now in flames?
No, the cave. He managed to roll a natural 20. He didn't impact the cave. He
Okay,
just
okay,
managed to have the bats release him early.
okay, okay. I'm not him, right?
You're still in the cavern. The
But not with him.
but you're not with you. No, you saw where the bats went. The bats basically went where you were, the direction you were heading.
Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, uh, I'll 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 go where he is now. Then.
Okay. You continue following where the bats went, and you see the cleric in front of you. His back turned towards you, so he's not really seeing you. And as a thief, you're able to sneak up on him. I assume you're moving silently.
I'll just go ahead and tell him that this could have all been prevented
He's startled.
if
He's startled by the sound of your voice behind him.
Well, considering I was expecting him to be able to follow me, I don't think I'd be that startled.
Okay, wouldn't be that startled.
It's like, come
All right.
on,
So what do you guys do? You managed to clear
right,
the cave without too much trouble. You did have a bat problem, but
right.
let's just go ahead.
Lead the way. I'm following you. Keep to the right wall still.
Uh, I'll keep on moving stealthily ahead.
you move stealthily.
That will be at 10.
All right. So you keep moving stealthily. You come upon another cavern. And one thing that you notice about this cavern that you didn't notice in previous caverns is that there is a pretty strong breeze going through the cavern. You're not quite sure where it's coming from, um, but uh, you see basically a tunnel going straight and one going to your left.
I'll head to the right. We'll stick to the right.
Yep.
So
Okay,
yeah.
you stick to the right, so that that would be going forward. All right, roll your perception.
Perception. That will be a 6.
All right, you roll a 6, and the cleric,
Eight.
Jason, what are you doing? Are you following him?
Yeah.
All right, how close are you following him?
I'm about 30 feet behind him.
Okay, you're about 30 feet behind him. Um, one thing that you do notice is the breeze that still continues down this shaft as
Is he
you're
like hitting me from the front or from the back?
it well, it appears to be coming from your front.
Okay.
Hmm.
Uh,
But you could be wrong. It feels drafty.
okay. Okay. Hmm. I'll move ahead and uh, I'm being aware of my what might come next.
All right, so roll your perception as you approach the cavern room.
That will be another 6.
Another 6. All right. Uh, do you stop before you get into the cavern, or do you continue into the
I,
cavern?
I stop. I
You
stop.
stop before you make your way into the cavern. All right. Cleric,
I got a 22 on my perception.
you come up towards the rear with
Hmm.
your torch. And one thing that you notice is that's a little different about this particular room as you come close to it is the ground doesn't seem to have any reflection of your torch.
Hmm. Okay. Take a closer look at the ground.
You take a closer look at the ground, and there doesn't seem to be any.
Uh-huh. I'm glad you waited. Um, I'm going to light a little strip of cloth, drop it down, see how long it burns,
Okay.
how far it falls.
All right. So you go ahead and you light a piece of cloth and you throw it into uh, the cavern room with no
Mhm.
floor, and you look down and it falls and it falls and it falls and it hits the side of the cavern wall and then uh, goes out.
Can I roll Arcana to see if like what we are standing on is some type of magic?
Roll your Arcana.
All right.
8.
An 8. It looks like a big hole in the ground.
But
How
I'm
long?
standing on it, like on top of it.
You're standing on top of it. What? Say again.
Like I'm standing on apparently nothing,
You're not
but
standing.
there's a
Are did you go into the room?
yes.
You went into the room.
When
Okay.
when he starts to try to pass me to go in there,
Uh huh.
I put my hands in front of him.
All right. So
No.
yeah, ogre prevents you from going inside apparently.
Okay, I stopped then.
And
Um, take the torch,
uh huh.
light another one, drop the older one in there,
Okay.
kind of tossing it away from the wall a little bit,
Uh huh.
and we're going to do that again.
All right. So you throw a torch into the cavern with no floor. And as you do, it goes down and down and down and down, and you're looking, and there's a light still, getting dimmer and dimmer and dimmer, and you see a flicker, for a moment, as it looks like it hits maybe the side of a wall, and then it continues to get dimmer and dimmer and dimmer, and
Maybe we should go back.
minutes passed, 2, 3 minutes, and it's still dimmer and dimmer and dimmer. You can still see it.
Maybe we should go back.
Yeah. Uh, taking a look at the wall, is there a ledge or anything on the wall?
Is there a ledge?
Yeah.
You're looking at the wall, and it looks to be as bad as ledgeless as you possibly can. It's smooth.
Okay. So head back, putting an X on the arrow, and then uh, and then adding a skull to
Mm-hmm.
show death
Okay.
that way, and hope that the other three guys didn't go that way instead.
We can hope.
And we start heading back.
All right. You turn around and you head back, and
Yep,
you
sticking to the right
sticking
wall.
sticking to the right again. So
Yep.
you enter the cavern in which you came.
Mm-hmm.
You turn right. Who's leading? Is it still the thief?
The road.
All right, so the thief is leading, and you encounter the entrance to another room.
Okay.
Roll
Uh,
perception.
what is what is with my perception checks? It's a 3.
I don't know, but I ended up with a 7.
So you guys get closer to this room, to this cavern, and you can hear a faint sound of bats yet again.
Okay. Same drill,
But you don't know which direction it's coming from.
but the bats
The bats.
look up.
You look up, and you don't see any bats.
All right. Is there guana on the ground?
A little bit.
Okay, so there's some bats around here somewhere. Um,
It's not in the highest concentrations that you've seen as of
yeah.
yet, like that last room.
Well, these bats are acting a little batty, so
Mm-hmm.
I think it's time we take a little extra precaution. I take a rope out and tie each other together.
Okay.
Okay, fine by me.
Um, roll your
That falls under survival.
survival. Sounds good.
7. So it's not the best knot,
You wouldn't know if it was the best
but
knot.
I
Seems
don't
like an
know that.
awfully fine bit. Awfully fine knot that you have there, Ogre.
I don't think so, but uh, I think it's good enough.
Maybe. Uh, if the
I
rogue
didn't
would like
botch
to
my roll.
verify the knot,
Yeah,
uh,
I rolled and I rolled a 9.
yeah.
So
So it looks like a good knot to him.
yeah,
Good
so far
enough.
so good.
Good enough. All right. So you guys are tied together with Ogre's knot. And where are you gonna go now? You're inside. You're inside
Still
the
staying
cavern.
to the right wall.
You stay to the right wall. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Roll perception.
All right.
Natural 1.
I look
All
around,
clear.
not realizing my eyes are closed. It's dark in here. Thought I had a torch. Oh, I lift my visor and open my eyes again.
Roll your stealth with disadvantage, Ogre. The rogue
That's the only
can.
way I roll.
Yeah. The rogue can roll normal.
23.
16.
What would you roll, Ogre?
16.
16. All right. So you
I had a
guys.
natural 20, but
Uh huh.
oh well.
Oh well. Um. So you guys notice the bat sound's getting louder. But roll your perception as
Ooh,
you both of you.
okay. 24.
Okay.
Natural 1.
So Ogre, you managed to conclude that there are bats ahead, more bats ahead. And the rogue, though, seems completely oblivious and is just, sneak. Now he's not
I'm
making
beginning,
any sound, but he appears not to be nearly as cautious as you are.
I'm beginning to think that I'm blind.
I, I'm beginning to think you're right.
So, what does he see?
So as you walk in, you said you rolled a 1 on your perception, right?
Yeah.
You walk in, and again you're hearing bats, but you're not seeing bats, just like last time. And
Nice.
and as you walk through the center of the cavern, you notice something else lands on your head right in the middle, same spot.
Oh, not this again. I'll check the ceiling
Mm-hmm.
with my torch.
You grab your torch. All right, is it lit?
Yeah,
Yeah.
All
of
right, you
course.
look up at the with your torch, and you see thousands and thousands of bats.
Okay,
Apparently, they moved over to this part of the cavern.
I turn around and like sign him
Mm-hmm.
like to be more cautious than before.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't make any sound and
You're
hope he
telling
gets the message.
you're telling Ogre not to make any sounds with great quietness.
Yeah, hope this time works out.
Yeah, he seems to be aware of the bats already, even without seeing them, but he's about 30 feet behind you. You try to whisper audibly, um, to Ogre in as quiet as a way as you can. He's really just kind of listening to you or observing your facial expressions and your mouth movements at this point because you're not loud enough to be heard from 30 feet away. Ogre, what do you do?
Um, hmm. I'm uh, I'm gonna try to go forward as slowly and quietly, which is, I guess, why I got the 16 on my self check.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to continue on.
As quietly and stealthily as you can in that armor.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to give you uh, halfway through before you have to make another stealth check.
Okay. Natural one.
You're familiar with the routine as you
Yep.
loudly clank into a bat cave. The bats evidently do not like to be disturbed, and their natural defense mechanism is to, as a herd of bats, as a swarm of bats, they make an attempt to displace you from the collective. And in
And
various attempts of doing so, you notice that some of them actually damaged their claws and are now bleeding in an attempt to save the collective. You weren't aware of such community efforts being done by bats, but apparently they are valiant and brave. So
apparently,
they have abandoned their attempt to pick you up in vain and have hurt themselves in the process.
uh, sorry to hear that, but not something that is going to bother me.
Mm-hmm. All right. You want to
Yeah.
continue?
Yep. Going to continue.
All right. You continue. Roll stealth yet again.
All right.
14.
All right. Uh,
5.
a 14. Is that what you rolled?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a DC 15. You failed that check too. Same thing. Different bats this time. Make an attempt. And let's. Ooh, natural 20. All right. So, some of the bats, the stronger, beefier, valiant fighter bats, I guess, as you might say, the barbarian of bats, they all come over and grab onto you, clawing you as best they can. They find hooks into your armor and they lift you up. Uh, you are now up in the air, um,
I
and
keep an eye on
seconds
them.
Can
seconds are
I
passing.
I try to like move so they don't take me with them?
All right, so you are being pulled with the rope by bats. Okay, natural 20 yet again, and apparently the bats pick you up too. You are being trailed along. I mean, you're not really being picked up, but you are being trailed along forcefully against your will by the bat horde. And
Where, well, actually, I take that back. Um, I'm going to do frostbite.
as you notice, you can try frostbite, but
Yeah.
as you notice, your this is to the thief. You are being dragged to the south. Okay, And as soon as you get to the end of the tunnel, you notice that you start dangling. Okay, you start dangling, and you look down, and you see a very very small pinpoint where there's a light, probably that same torch that's still falling right now. All right, and and then the bats they move to the north, and they venture, and you start getting dragged about, and you get bumped. Roll a d4 for damage, since you're experiencing bludgeoning damage from the ground as you're being dragged along.
Who, me?
No, the thief
Oh,
who's being tied by a rope right now. And I gotta determine if this rope is going to hold, and it does.
That will be a
yay.
tree.
What's that?
So a tree. So I'll take 3 blood.
You take 3 bludgeoning damage. Okay. So the bats apparently turn another corner, and you're still being dragged along. All right. And take 4 more points of bludgeoning damage. No, 1d4 bludgeoning damage. Hope you can survive this.
Okay, so now I'm at 3 HP. Nice.
All right, and so they take another corner around, and
All right, well, hold on.
then they drop you, ogre.
Do you scream in pain?
I guess so.
Okay, I heal you for 7 points of damage.
All right, they drop
Oh,
you. The cleric heals you for 7 points of damage,
okay, nice.
and the bats disappear to the south.
So what do we see now?
You
Like
are in a cavern. You see what appears to be a uh, a human man, kind of a beefy-looking human man, in the center of the room. Uh, he looks unconscious.
have we? Oh, he's unconscious. Okay, I'll I'll check on him if see like a medicine check might do the work.
Roll your perception.
Perception. Okay, that will be an 18.
Okay, he's dead. He's not
Oh,
unconscious.
okay, okay. Uh, what type of scars does he have? Like, he
You
like
you look closer, and you notice that there's a lot of slime on his body, and there's a lot of abrasions
a lot
and
of what?
abrasions. There's
What's that?
cuts.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Okay, there's cuts. There's like marks on, like teeth marks on his body, and you can tell that there's probably a lot of broken bones.
Oh, and what type? Like, can I check what type of animal those bites are from?
Roll your nature check.
Probably
Oh,
bats.
we never know. Oh, that will be a 4.
Yeah, you're not really sure. Maybe a mountain lion, maybe a bear.
I say a
Something.
prayer over him while he's being examined.
Okay.
Uh, I'll I'll look at the cleric and go. Okay, he definitely was killed by something really really big.
Yep. I mean, you recognize him. He's part of the group that entered the cave. So.
Oh, he's part of the group. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess they didn't make it so far.
Yep. He died valiantly for the good of his town.
His death wish
Mm-hmm.
was accomplished.
All right.
Okay,
What else?
so uh, wait, what other entrances or like paths can we take?
You can go to the south. You can go to the west. You can go to the north. They all seem like viable options. Roll your perception check.
12.
You feel a draft similar to the one you felt earlier.
Okay.
Ogre, roll a perception check.
9.
You hear faint sounds of maybe somebody coughing.
Okay. Start making our way that way.
You can't quite tell what direction it's coming from.
Uh, Stop and listen and uh, try not to move. And listen intensely.
Roll perception again.
14.
You do notice a draft, but you don't hear any coughing.
Okay, let's go in the direction of the draft.
You're not quite able to determine the direction of the draft.
Let's go to the south then.
You go to the south, leaving the corpse behind. And the rogue goes first.
Yep.
The cleric goes second. And as you approach the next cavern, roll your perception.
Five.
Gee. 5. All right. So you guys,
Can't make
what
a
about
perception check for shit today.
what about the cleric?
8.
The two of you do hear some coughing up ahead.
Does it come from the direction we are going?
Yeah, I'll give you a DC 5 for coughing.
Okay, like we keep going south.
Mm-hmm. You head south and
Got a 9 on that one.
yeah, and which is why you're able to succeed in a DC 5 check and not a DC 10 check, right? So yeah, you see what appears to be a human. You see a trail of blood next to him, and he is pretty beat up.
Okay.
Is he still conscious?
He appears to be coming from, like, the trail of blood is coming from the room to the southwest.
But is he still alive?
Roll a perception check.
Coughing indicates being alive.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
that's true. I guess you
Okay,
got me there.
I'll go. I'll
Uh,
go
I do a heal on him.
You do a heal on him, okay?
Yep. A healing for 10 points.
Well, he like jumps up in the air and says, I feel like a million gold right now. This is amazing. You're a true man of the gods," he says.
You need to be quiet.
Uh,
We're not
uh,
out of danger.
I'll
You're
grab him
just
by
not dead.
I'll grab him by the shoulder and tell him what happened. What happened to you guys?
We
What happened?
were attacked. We didn't see the attacker. For one moment, I was inside the beast, and he spit me out like I was a bad egg.
Was it the Wumpus?
Only a Wumpus could have swallowed me whole like that.
What happened
Whatever
to
it
the
is,
other
it's
guy?
big.
We saw your friend back there. He's dead. But what happened to the other guy?
Marlowe's dead. That's horrible. But we knew what we were getting ourselves into. We were prepared for death.
we're definitely not prepared to fight a Wumpus, but yeah. Uh, so, so, like, what do you have to say to us? Like, what's a warning? What's is
It smells foul. We could tell right away where it was coming from. And as soon as we entered its cavern, its lair, it swallowed us whole without even a warning.
Well,
in?
thanks for the warning.
Can you point us to the direction you guys met him?
He points to the southwest where he came. One thing, roll a perception check.
Not natural 20.
Natural
Finally.
20. Awesome.
I think we overdid it. We both got a natural 20.
Wow. Both of you know that in addition to the blood stains coming from the cavern to the southwest, there is a very distinguished sound of familiar bats also to the southwest.
Oh no. Uh, guess we
But
there's.
you notice that the different, I mean, you do notice that they're bats. With a natural 20, you're able to discern that these are different bats.
Oh, okay. The sound is different.
The sound is different. The colony is it got a unique pattern to the sound
Okay.
of it. Like the size is different, or the type is different, or the echo. Something's different about these bats. But you know
I
that they're bats, and you know they're to the southwest.
I look at the cleric and go, well, I guess there's just one way now.
All right, just one way. What do you do?
Yeah.
Go. Let's go.
All right, you make your way to the southwest cavern. You're walking very stealthily. Roll your stealth check.
24.
You make a 24. You actually, there's like practically no sound coming from your footsteps. You've never quite heard such a soft sound except for when you're practicing. On rare occasions, you practice well, and you hear nothing, not even on a creaky floor. And on this cavern floor, you also hear nothing when you walk along. This cavern floor. Normally, you would hear some sort of echo, a little bit of a tapping of the feet. Definitely, you would be hearing your friend behind you clanking around in his armor. And now you hear an even louder set of footsteps by a man who's not armored at all, but is carrying a sword, and he's whistling a tune to himself.
Okay. Is
Because
this
he feels
the.
wonderful.
Oh, the
Oh,
other guy. Okay.
yeah. Don't do that. I don't want to waste my spell because you are being stupid. Go home and tell them what you had witnessed because you died and came back.
I can't leave my party. You saved my life. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Certainly my life, even. I will be
What's your
here to my last breath.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Isaac. What's your name?
My name is Vastek, and
Vastic.
I'll gladly ask you to don't make any sound because we are heading into danger, as you know.
Oh, yes, of course. How foolish of me. I apologize. I'm just so glad to be alive.
Oh, I'm gonna like this guy. So we keep going forward.
You keep going forward. All right. Where you guys at? You're getting closer to the bats. Roll your move silently with disadvantage, Ogre.
Like I said, that's the only way I rolled. Whoa, a 19.
19. You managed to tap dance around inside the bat cave and kind of looking at your rogue friend who's also making absolutely no noise. It's almost as if you have a like some sort of magic is occurring simply because of you are now like in the zone when it comes
I whispered
to
to
your
myself.
silence. You whisper to
Uh,
yourself,
I
breaking the
whispered.
silence completely.
I
You
whispered to myself. He's finally learning the way of the stuff.
breaking the silence. You can hear slightly audibly through the noise of the somewhat silently more silent cavern of bats. Okay, these bats are not nearly as loud as the other bats. But
Okay.
you're halfway through the cavern. Uh, where are you going? You notice that there is oh, I got to roll. I got to roll for the human behind you, who apparently did well enough, and is all of you are in the middle of the bat cave. You look up, you see thousands of bats. More, they're not moving around nearly as much. They seem to be very, very calm and not excited as the previous colony of bats that you encountered multiple times were. You notice something a little bit different about this cave, though. Unlike the bat cave that you encountered previously that had plenty of guano, um, this bat cave has a non-bat scented smell that is very foul in smell. The Isaac behind you starts to whisper, "I smell Wumpus."
Are we near him then?
He's nearby.
Hmm.
Let's look for him then.
He'd be in that cave. And he points to the northwest. You also see a cavern leading to the south.
I pull out one of my short swords and grab and have the torch on the other one.
Okay?
Now I'll say to them, um, I'll advance. I'll advance before you guys. Uh, I want to be the first one. I strike him. I
To
strike
be the
him.
first one to die, that's very noble
I'll be the one
for
striking him down.
such a fair and fragile creature as yourself.
I'll ignore that comment and keep going.
All right, so you guys make your way to the north west and roll your stealth, both of you. Ogre again with disadvantage. Keeping in mind that he's about 30 feet behind you.
That would be 15.
You roll a 15. Wonderful. You creep up to the cavern entrance. Okay, from the little um, what do you call it? The hall. My brain just farted right now. But anyway, you continue on. You find a vast, fairly larger than what you're accompanied to seeing in this cave, a network of caves, and you see nothing in particular other than some blood on the ground from apparently where party members have been chewed up and tossed. You also see on the wall some blood marks on the wall. Ogre, what about you?
Yep. I got a 10 on my stealth and still moving. Uh, well, depending on how the bats seem to react to the sudden noise,
Hmm.
uh, I may be stopping. So how do they react to my 10?
How did they react to your 10?
Yeah, did they start seeming to wake up?
You don't know. There's no obvious um, there is
Did
no
he?
obvious reaction.
Okay, and I continue moving towards towards our goal.
All right. You move towards your goal and to the next to this what apparently would be a Wampus cavern. All right.
Hmm.
And as you creep along, uh, you see the same blood stains. You see the blood on the wall,
Hmm.
and you see nothing in the cavern. But you do notice that the cavern is much bigger than the previous caverns.
Do I see any marks on the ground that indicate that the Wumpus was here?
You see a lot of marks on the ground.
Okay. Uh,
You see human feet tracks. You see blood. You see what appear to be round types of imprints.
um, but I don't see him. Like I don't see it anywhere.
You, you don't see. What
The
do you mean?
Wumpus.
You don't see a wampus. No, you're looking around this cavern. This there's no wampus in this cavern that you can discern.
Okay. Um, I'll look at Isaac. Where is he?
Hmm. I'm missing something.
I talk.
Is,
I point to Isaac like and say, where is he? Where is it? The Wumpus.
I'm gonna look to Isaac. Isaac, how long ago were you attacked?
Oh, I've been mostly dead for a while.
Hmm. Huh. Well, little wampus.
Roll an investigation check if you want to search the room.
7.
And if you want to maintain silence, you might want to roll also a stealth check.
21.
18 on investigation and a 1 on stealth.
How about the rogue?
I rolled a 21 on stealth and a 7 on investigation.
All right. So the rogue is very quiet and finds nothing, and the palat the cleric um,
Not so much.
all right. So as you creep along, trying to be as quiet as you possibly can, you run into what appears to like you hit your nose on something in the middle of the room that you can't see.
Uh-oh.
Roll
Oh,
initiative.
it's invisible.
Yeah.
It's invisible.
18.
Okay.
23. 23.
23. Okay, hold on one second. '23 and 18. Jason was 18.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the Wampus winning initiative. Attacks, and he goes after. Let's see. This is a 10. Goes after the person that hit him in the cleric. So Jason,
Mm-hmm.
you see what you feel is like a gust of wind and and a second gust of wind, but you still see nothing.
Okay.
And it is now your turn.
All right.
I'm sorry, it's not your turn. It's Vastok's turn.
But like, do I know where is he? Like, or nah?
I mean, you haven't communicated anything. You and Ogre haven't communicated anything. You just notice that Ogre is startled.
Okay. Uh, I don't wanna break my stealth, so I don't really know what to do.
Okay.
Already an action. Uh,
All right.
I'll whenever I feel something close to me, or like or Jason tells me where's like anything, I'll attack what is near him or near me
He
with,
would.
yeah, I'll attack it.
You're going to attack.
No, well, I already the action
You ready the
for.
action, so you're going to delay your attack. Okay. It is now your turn, Jason, the cleric.
Okay. Um, I'm doing a spell, of course.
Okay.
Uh, let's see. I'm doing frostbite again,
Okay.
and he needs to make a Constitution save
Hmm.
of 13 or higher,
Okay.
and he takes 2 points of damage.
He makes his Constitution save,
Flat.
and it is now his turn, I guess. No,
Mm-hmm.
it's Vestok's turn since he held his action. Vestok, you see the cleric cast a spell.
Is it headed towards a certain direction?
He's not moving. He just sat there and cast a spell for no reason that you're aware of.
Well,
Oh,
I'll keep delaying the attack till I know, till I well,
I did forget to say I found him.
And
Okay.
you can't delay your attack. This is the end of the round, so
Okay. So I'll attack whatever's in front of Jason.
you attack with disadvantage whatever happens to be mysteriously in front of Jason, which apparently looks like nothing at all.
Well, there's some frost covering part of it now, so
Well, that's true. There might be some faint remnants of frost from the moisture in the air covering some mysterious, uh, force, which resembles nothing that you've ever quite seen before.
That will be a 11.
And 11, you miss.
Okay.
Next round. Next round, let's go ahead and roll. All right, so your AC Jason is
22.
22. Let's see. It hits. It hits and does 6 points of damage.
Ouch.
Okay. It is now. Let's
My
see.
turn.
Well, actually, it gets 2 attacks.
Is Isaac not in the fight?
Does another 6 points of damage. With the second attack.
Okay.
All right. And that's bludgeoning damage, or I guess
It
yeah,
doesn't matter.
it would be bludgeoning damage. All right. Uh, Bastok, your turn.
I guess I'll draw my other sword
You draw another sword. Okay.
and attack wherever is in front of Jason again, with my action and with the other sword with the
R-
bonus action.
roll a hit with disadvantage on both attacks.
Um,
So the first attack goes for 19, and the
Okay.
second one goes for 9.
Okay. You hit with the first attack. Roll your damage.
Do I roll with uh, sneak attack because I was
Yeah.
stealth before?
If you got sneak attack, he wouldn't be aware of your presence since you had stealth. So go for it with sneak attack.
Uh, 8 plus 6 for a total of 14 damage.
Total of 14 damage. Good. Um, Jason, your turn.
uh, retreat.
Retreat. The cleric calls for a retreat.
Hey, wait, is Isaac not in the fight?
Oh, Isaac?
Yeah.
Yeah, Isaac. That's right. Isaac goes where because he's not seeing anything, so he's not even bothering to attack.
Okay. Okay.
All right. I I move away and
You
cast my spell.
you disengage.
Yeah.
All right. How far away and what direction?
Back the way we came.
Back the way you came.
Uh, 20 feet.
20 feet. All right. So you disengage 20 feet, and do what?
Heal.
And you heal yourself. Okay. You heal for how much?
8 points.
8 points. 8 points of damage. Okay. 8 points of healing. All right. That's your action. The Wampus. The Wampus gets to go. He uh, walks over to Ogre again, and he hits and does 6 points of damage with his first attack. What was your AC again? 20,
22.
22. He misses with the second attack.
Okay.
All right. You feel a gust of wind.
All right.
It is now Bastok's turn.
Uh,
Again, you're seeing
uh,
all this. You see the cleric back away. You're
after that attack, am I still in stealth?
after that attack, you have indicated that you were there, but you can't really tell if any. You don't know what's there. You don't see it. You don't see anything.
No.
You're
Like,
fighting an invisible. You're
is
fighting
the
an
is
invisible creature.
the one post aware of my existence now that I've heard him?
I mean, if you were to, your passive perception would tell you that anything would know that you were there since you started swinging at it.
Okay. Then
You've made your
I
presence known.
so now I gel to Isaac.
Uh huh.
Isaac, Wumpus is in front of Jason. Attack whatever is in front of him, please. And I'll go ahead and attack the.
So you're instructing Isaac to go and fight a Wumpus, and he's like, "Is that what you're doing? Right? Yes, yes." You're instructing him, and he's very like, "Holy crap! Yeah, there's a Wumpus. It's invisible," and he goes charging with his short sword.
Okay, so now I attack with both of my short
Okay.
swords
Okay.
towards the Wumpus.
All right. You attack with both your short swords. Wherever the last place you remember the Wampus
No,
might be. Roll with disadvantage your attack.
okay. If, mm, first attack will be 17
Okay. You hit.
for a total of 9 damage.
Okay.
Second attack will be 19 for a
Hmm.
total of 7 damage.
Okay.
So 16 that turn.
Awesome. So now Isaac, he runs over and starts you know he attacks wherever he can. He rolls a natural. Oh, that's a disadvantage. He rolls a 3
Oh fuck.
with disadvantage. He rolled a natural 20, but a 3 because of disadvantage. And he misses and kind of slashes through the air. And it is now Jason's turn.
All right. I present my holy symbol and cry out, "Back, foil creature!" Vile creature, and he needs to make a wisdom save of 13.
13. He rolls a 6.
Yay! So he is going to turn for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. The turn creature must spend its turn moving away from you, can't take reactions, and can only dash or dodge. If it can't move, creatures that that fail can instead be banished based on the cleric's level.
Okay.
And my level, yeah, that ain't happening.
All right. So while invisible, he runs away, and uh, you guys want to pursue?
Oh hell
Does
no.
he? Does he like? Isn't he getting out of our? Or
You'll need a DC 25 to figure out where he's going though if you want to because he's invisible.
I
Well, I
mean,
know he's moving away from me, so we're going back the way that we came.
Right.
Um, dragging Isaac. Need to regroup. So grabbing them and heading out of the cave,
he like bleeding.
avoiding the pit.
All right. So you're gonna retreat to the entrance, or what are you gonna do?
Yep.
All right. So you guys retreat to the entrance.
I don't.
Um, you don't?
I want to kill that bastard.
You want to kill it? Okay.
You want to die?
You stay behind.
Okay. I think he's coming with me because I think he has some intelligence.
I mean, you guys have done like 30 points of damage. That's not bad.
Yeah.
So he's probably half dead.
And
You guys retreat through the bat ridden cave. Roll your
I don't know. Is he coming with me?
what, the Wampus?
No. The rogue.
Oh, the rogue. The rogue apparently wants to stay behind.
He must.
I tell you, this is insane. You can't even see it.
But I hit him twice. If he can bleed, he can die.
Yes, he can, and so can we. All right. You
That's
take
not
that
what
side,
the Dream
I'll take
Delvers
this side.
taught you. That's not what the Dream Delvers taught you.
I hand him a pouch with flour in it.
With flour,
You now have a pouch with flour.
I'll use this wisely.
Yeah, you take that side of the entrance, and I'll take this side, because he'll be back. As a matter of fact, he's probably not that far away.
Is he making any type of noise? The Wumpus.
Is the Wampus taking notes?
No, no. Is he making
Is
noise?
he making any noise?
Is he making any noise? You don't. I
Listening
mean.
for him.
All right, roll a perception check.
Oh, come
13.
on, don't fail me. Oh my god. That will be a 1.
And you want to stay and fight this thing with your rolls?
Yeah, he's not making a whole lot of noise. It's almost like you're not even sure if anything was there in the first place.
Okay, I think
It might be a figment of the ogre's imagination.
Yeah, it's not.
Except for the blood on your sword. There's in the pressure that occurred when you hit something that was there. You're not even sure if you can trust your own senses right now. It just seems really odd.
Okay, let's go. I think he's gone.
Stay here. Let's let him come to us.
You're gonna let him come to you, okay?
Well, we're gonna listen for him.
You're in his lair, and he is there's apparently no combat going on, so you wait. How long do you wait?
About a minute.
Okay.
I'll
Or
jail.
about a minute and a half.
I'll jail. Come here, you pussy.
All right, so you guys taunt him a bit. Roll your intimidation.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's 10.
All right.
That's what I thought. I'm
I
not
have a
intimidating at
+5.
all.
I have a +5 in intimidation.
Well, it could work to your advantage if you fail an intimidation roll, and he thinks that you're just weak and puny.
Well, I rolled a 1 on intimidation.
Oh, there you go. All right. So a few moments later, you smell, something very familiar. You smell Wampus, and Isaac's like,
Okay. I
I
take
smell
some of the
Wampus.
flour and throw it on the ground in front of the entry.
You throw. Are you trying to time it, or
No.
no? You're just
One.
throwing it to see if you can see footprints.
Yep.
Got it. All right. You throw flour onto the ground, with the hope that maybe you can see some sort of tracks or something like that as a Wampus enters. And a few moments later, sure enough, you see circular little big prints actually, circular prints about 2 feet wide.
I throw the powder on him
All
or the
right,
flour on him.
roll a
And
hit.
looking at this, I'll throw mine too.
Roll a hit, both of you.
An 11, but I'm just hitting the general area, so it'd be touch.
With disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh,
Still a touch attack.
oh, I roll a hit. You mean like an unarmed attack or like what?
You need to roll your unarmed attack,
Okay,
okay, against his AC.
that would be 17.
So you rolled an
And
18 with
mine
disadvantage.
would mine would have been an 11
An 11, okay.
because it's a disadvantage.
Yeah, 17.
So you
Yeah,
rolled a
with disadvantage.
17 with
Yeah.
disadvantage. Awesome. All right. So AC 16. All right. You hit, and the flower explodes all over this previously invisible creature, and it is not a good-looking creature at all. You see the silhouette now, flower coated, battered, I guess, uh, creature, very ugly, very big. Its mouth twice the size of a human, can easily devour somebody whole. And you're noticing that there appears to be some sort of suction cups on as feet, uh, which I guess keeps him anchored to the floor as the bats might carry him away. So,
All right.
Okay, so now that I'm seeing him, I charge onto him
what's that?
and roll it. I will charge onto him. Do I roll
You
initiative again?
charge. Yes,
Actually, isn't it initiative now?
yes. Roll initiative again. We got new initiatives.
4.
I got a 4.
Me too.
4,
Do you wish to
4,
go first?
and
First,
6.
or do I go first?
What was your initiative?
For
The Wampus goes first, and then of course there's Isaac. Isaac is a 12. All right, so Wampus, or Isaac goes first. Isaac sees the awful beast, and as if he has been preparing his entire life, lunges at it with his sword, and he easily misses, almost tripping over his feet as he does.
oh my
And
god.
very, very pathetic looking, almost laughable. Not a natural one, but close. And it is now the Wampus who sees this act of uh, of aggression,
Bravado.
and looks at Isaac and hits him once, and twice for for uh, 4, 5, 10 points of damage total. And you see a swipe and a swipe by this massive beast, and all of a sudden Isaac goes flying through the air with a second hit and lands on the side of the cavern wall and drops down in a pool of his own blood.
Oh, I thought you were going to say that he flies off in into the room in two different directions.
In two different directions. That would have been awesome. I wish I thought about thought that first. Thought of that first. But no, he he's now in a pile of his own blood right now. It wasn't a critical. It wasn't a natural 20. Natural 20. He might have gone in three different directions at once.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
uh, do you want to go first, Jason, or like
Jason's dead.
no?
No,
Oh, I'm
Isaac's
sorry.
dead.
Isaac's dead. Sorry.
Because we both rolled a four in initiative.
All right. I am going to cast Frostbite on him again.
Uh huh.
He needs to make a DC 13 Constitution.
All right. DC what? 10?
13.
13. He rolled a 4.
Yay! So he's on disadvantage on his attacks,
Okay.
his next attacks,
All right.
and takes 5 points of damage.
And 5 points of damage on top of that. Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. We're finally making some progress.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'll launch at him and attack with both of my
And
horse
he's
swords.
being flanked, so
So you get advantage.
Yeah, I launch at him
Do
with
it.
both of my swords.
All right.
Uh, I
Attack.
die, you stupid thing! As I slash with both of them.
Roll your intimidation.
Um, so the first strike goes for 24, and I'll roll for intimidation. Intimidation goes for 19. No,
19. Okay.
for 24. 24, because it's plus 5.
All right. He'll roll. Let's see. Roll with advantage on your second attack, on your bonus attack,
Yeah.
because of an intimidation check that succeeded.
It will be 19. Oh, wait, I haven't rolled twice.
Uh,
Yeah, 19. So both attack hit.
okay.
roll again. For the advantage, you can still get a 20. Oh, 8 points of damage.
8
Okay.
plus 8 plus 4, so 12 points of damage.
Okay. All right. It is now Jason's turn. I guess you guys were Simos, so
Yeah,
you guys can go at the same time.
we did.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
All right. In which case,
That's why the Wumpus has disadvantage on his next attacks.
since Isaac is dead, Wampa's turn next with disadvantage. He rolls a 2.
Who is he attacking now?
He's attacking Jason, who's the close. Oh, you actually, because you're wailing on him, and you were the first to hit him with anything, with the flower.
Uh-huh.
So he's going after you. He misses though. You feel the gust of wind and this ghostly image of a battered arm of some kind, of a flower coated arm, waving in front of you, missing as you dodge, and weave. Now that you can see it almost clearly,
Nice.
it misses, and its second attack also misses.
Okay. Your turn. Over.
Yep.
Now you have advantage because you're flank.
Yep. And I'm going to do a firebolt
Mm-hmm.
and a 16.
Mm-hmm.
5 more points of damage.
Okay.
I was hoping for more.
Let's see.
Sebastian, your turn.
All right, so yes, it
Okay,
is now Vestok's turn.
uh,
Or I guess you guys are Simos, so
Yeah.
well, well, now that the creature is in front of him, Bastok will before like yeah before attacking him again, he will point his sword towards the foul creature in front of him and yell, "Make sure to remember the name of Bastok when you die," and attack him twice with the swords.
all right, go for it. Roll a hit.
So 16, the first one,
You hit.
and a natural 20 on the second
Natural
one.
20
Yeah.
Ooh.
Uh, I
damage.
forgot. I forgot what I had to do, and it's not there.
You roll an extra die.
Yeah, if you do it through D&D Beyond, you just hit the damage button, and because it'll automatically add the extra die.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. I saw. 11 on the first strike, and 5 on the second one. So 16 damage.
As you lay the second blow in, all of a sudden you see the creature. It begins to kind of like shake and convulse a little bit, and it falls on the ground and starts to twitch,
Uh-huh.
and it continues twitching.
Is he dead?
It's twitching.
Oh,
Fireball.
but is combat over?
I mean, all you know is it's twitching.
Okay, can I attack him again?
I mean, it's
Actually, I'm
prone.
going to
It's
do a
prone and
lightning lure.
it's prone and twitching is what it's doing.
Oh, but Jason goes first.
And I do another 5 points of damage.
It can't seem to attack, so go ahead and you do another 5 points of damage, and
Yep.
it begins to twitch a little bit less. You know, it starts to jerk intermittently every 4 or 5 seconds. Instead
Uh,
of convulsing like it's got a seizure, it's now just kind of
Death
twitching every.
throes.
Yep.
I say in my elvish tongue.
Mm-hmm.
How do you say that word? Tongue.
Elvish tongue. Mm-hmm.
Elvish. I'll go in my elvish tongue, saying, "See you in hell," and cut him again with my swords.
You cut him yet again with your sword, and he, uh, the smell just increases with the blood as it pours out of him.
So,
The visibility starts to increase. You start to notice that he has a very dark brown, almost blackish blue color, and the blood becomes more and more visible. It's more of a purplish color.
okay. Uh, with the
The
we
and the tongue starts to drip out of his mouth. It's massive, about 4 foot in diameter, and about 5 or 6 feet long.
I'll collect my prize and try and and like take a tooth out.
You go and grab something that might resemble a tooth, and
Why don't we just take the head?
You can go ahead and do that. I'll take my tooth.
you notice that if you were
Okay.
to take the head, it would be probably bigger than you could carry it.
Hmm.
I'll,
Okay.
I'll take the tooth.
All right, so you go and you start digging around, and you notice that this thing has uh like a it doesn't seem to have teeth. What it has is a solid jaw that's got ridges on
Oh, how are we how are we going to show the people that we in fact killed him?
it. I mean, it's like a jawbone, but it doesn't have any sectioned teeth. It's just got sharp ridges where teeth would be.
I guess I'll I'll comfort with a nail, with a single nail from his feet.
You go and you look at his feet, and what you see is suction cups.
Oh, I forgot though. Well, I'll take one of those. Why not?
All right, you go ahead and you take a suction cup that's about 4 foot long. All right, it's like a big rug,
Okay.
and there's 4 of them.
Wow.
And
That's
it cuts pretty easily because it's kind of rubbery.
yeah.
But you have to sit there and kind of like go around with your dagger
Yeah.
and peel it off. And there's a lot of cartilage there. There's not a lot of bone, so you're able to cut it. And you manage to, after about 20 minutes, you're able to detach a whole section of a whole foot, a whole suction cup.
Yeah. Okay. Uh, I guess I'll take that with me.
All right, so it's about 4 foot in diameter, like I said. So you're gonna have to roll it up like a rug or something,
Yeah.
and you're able to do that to some degree. It's a pretty thick rug. You could both of you could probably carry it. Otherwise, it'd be a little cumbersome. It's not that it's heavy, too heavy for you. It's that it's kind of unwieldy to for one person to carry around, even rolled up.
Okay.
You can probably carry it on your shoulder, maybe. All right.
All right.
You,
Yeah.
So,
looks like you guys have killed a wampus and taken a trophy.
yep. Taking it back to the city or
Hmm.
Yeah.
to the town,
Okay.
Good talk.
and I'll tell them that we need to send some guys back uh, at night when the bats are out on the hunt, and go and retrieve the bodies,
So everybody seems to be very like kind of
including the body of the Wampus.
suspicious because even though you brought back a trophy, it's like, what is this?
The
Yeah.
Wampus.
It looks like a rug. Looks like a well blubber is what it looks like.
Okay.
It's the skin of the Wampus.
As you can see it by the look of its Wumpusy looks.
Where this is like the mayor goes up and is looking at it and it's like, what is this? What
What a,
what 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 what, is, what have you guys done with this? Is your idea of a joke?
no,
No.
don't
Have you
think
ever seen a Wampus?
that.
No, have you?
Yes, we killed.
No, we didn't see it until after it was dead.
That doesn't make any sense. How is it that you killed a wampus as you claimed without seeing it until after it died?
I put flour, or we put flour on the ground so we knew where it was walking, and then um, when it showed up, we threw flour on it so we could see where it was at.
He looks and sure enough, that there's flour on the suction cup of the wampus, and he sends out he sends out a couple of people that are very fearful of going and checking your story, having no
Go with them.
having not really established a relationship with any of you guys. They're
They know me from when
oh,
I lived there.
that is true. Yeah, that is true. He does have some knowledge of you in that respect.
And
Um,
I do tell them we'll go with you. You don't have to go alone.
roll just roll. Go ahead and roll your persuasion with advantage.
8.
An 8 with advantage. All right.
Yeah, I'm not.
Uh,
I'm a pretty
yeah.
plain tell it as it is kind of guy.
How about Vastok?
Oh yeah, I
You
guess
can
I
vouch. You
go
can
with.
vouch for the situation since you were there.
Yeah, yeah. Persuasion. I have +7
Uh,
on persuasion.
with advantage.
That's a natural one. But the second one, it's a 20.
Oh wow, a nat
No,
20.
no, natural 20, no. It's
All
a
right, dirty 20. All right. So you're able to convince, to some degree that uh, this is a wampus. This is a wampus foot. You
yeah,
explain to him that wampus have suction cups as feet. It's
yeah.
very big. It's very smelly. Good people have died.
Do you have the
They're
reference image that we can look for now that we've killed him?
they seem to be suitably convinced. There's also the possibility, since there was another person that went in that's unaccounted for. There are two corpses and one unaccounted for human that still remains in the cavern. You told him of the plights of the bats and the pits the one or more pits that may be there, and to be very cautious. And they are all very appreciative. There's like the the uh, the bartender looks and says, "Wish I wish you were here. I wish you were here before that beast took my daughter. If only, if only you were around. Why did you leave us?" He says.
To learn how to do this,
If only it happened sooner. I blame myself for not having the knowledge to protect my own daughter. If there's anything I could do to repay you for at least saving the rest of the village's children, if there's anything I could do, I have a round on me, he says. The
okay.
best, the best mead I have. And he hands you a whole bottle of mead.
Um, thank you.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome. Your
I
your
whispered
money
to
is no good here for the as long as I'm running this tavern.
I whispered to Jason, and should we go back? I whispered to him. Should we go back to the to the Dream Delvers Guild
Well,
and report?
yeah, we will, but after we go with them to get the remains.
So you guys managed to clear it all out, and we'll go ahead and end the adventure here. We've been going for 4 hours and 35 minutes, and we got a little bit of a late start, but yeah, you guys clear it out. Everybody's happy. The bartend the, the tavern keep is or the bar keep is, like I said, your
Very
money's
happy.
your money's no good here. Uh, they're the bard's now singing songs about you. Bard in the corner. He's got something
Yep.
a little bit more cheery to sing about. A lot more cheery than normal because you probably didn't know this in the beginning. I probably didn't mention there was no music at all, but the bard was there.
Yep, you
Nice.
didn't even mention the bard.
Didn't mention the bard, but you recognize that the guy that's playing. Oh wait a minute, there was a bard. He was playing a tin whistle. You remember?
Okay,
You
I
remember the?
forgot that.
You remember the tin whistle? He was playing.
No.
He was playing a tin whistle, and it's a lot more cheerful now with his tin whistle. He's got a tune that's playing. Playing a cheerful tune. You guys
Nice.
feel highly spirited. But that's it.
Okay.
That's it for the game. Appreciate you guys playtesting this game. And as I was mentioning to Ogre, this game was first published in, I think, the 70s. Officially published. It was actually written in the 60s on a mainframe class computer, and I've adapted it for D&D. So, and I'm kind of working on the rules and things like that, but it has the same essential feel and mechanics of the bats, for example, and the wampus and the smell and uh, the nature of the what do you call it? The pits, the bottomless pits. All of that is from the original uh, ancient game. One of the first role playing games ever made for the computer. That predates D&D, actually. So that is it. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
All right.
I might mess with a variation of this in the future, and work out some of the kinks and bugs, and maybe make it a little bit more engaging, especially in the beginning. Uh, the hook, uh, getting people involved and whatnot, might need a little bit of. I mean, you guys jumped into it because of the mirror and all that. I know Ogre in particular doesn't like the concept of a lottery. And that's something I've used before, especially his hometown.
Oh yeah.
So
Um,
I might adjust that concept.
did I make a level?
Yeah, you made a level this time.
Woohoo!
So you're level 3.
Yeah.
Sebastian, you're level 2 now. You can go ahead and level if you want to play again in another game, whether it be a game like this. It's a Dream Delvers, uh, like I said, an episodic campaign. So you can drop in and out. It doesn't matter if you play every game. I got games going, Dream Delver games going um, intermittently, and it's not really on a fixed schedule. It just depends on whether or not I have people to run it or to play it.
Nice. Yeah, I would like to be a part of another campaign if
Okay,
it's possible.
but since it's designed as one shots, but it's tied together like a campaign. So it's more like what do you call it? The like a guild or not a guild, a
Episodic.
episode. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the word. Uh, uh, a league. It's more like a league type of format. So except there's only one DM, right? So, so you can go to any episodic game and you can miss 5 games, 2 games, 1 game, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's all you're not going to miss anything. Um, if you miss 1 game, you're not going to miss a longer story. So one shot delves, Joshua says. Yeah, one shot delves. Yeah, ogre knows.
Yeah.
Ogre Joshua's on right now, by the way. So
Oh, hey Joshua.
That's nice.
so yeah, I appreciate you guys playing. And I've got a whole series of things I've put together um, for these kinds of games. But this is the one that I'm working on that's based on this ancient computer game, and I've got more ideas for adapting old computer games to D&D too, because that's sort of like I actually played adventure games, D&D like adventure games before I got into D&D. I didn't even know about D&D for like I started playing text-based adventure games when I was 10 years old, and I didn't start playing D&D until I was about 19 or maybe 17, 18, I guess. And
So
by
you
the time
died of diphtheria.
by the time I was playing D&D, I had already written my own text-based adventure games that started out as that were inspired by D&D, but I had no, I sort of like grew up in the church, back then during the scare, and I was they like my church was not letting me or anybody else even watch the Disney Channel, much less play Dungeons and Dragons. So that's how strict we were.
Really?
But that was just a reason why I was shielded from it when I was young, but I wasn't shielded from it from role playing games and computer games and stuff. So when I did discover D&D, I was it was and role playing games in general that really got my attention and took up a lot of my time. So especially when I found these guys, the Office. the Office Online. Well, it's not. It wasn't called the Office Online then. It was just the Office, I guess. But anyway,
Yeah.
Sebastian, it's been good playing with you. I appreciate you playing. Hope to see you again. So I'm gonna go ahead and
Thanks for playing,
Just hit me up whenever.
Sebastian.
Tell
yep.
me, what did you say?
I said thanks for playing.
Oh yeah, hit me whenever you guys need someone. I'll definitely be willing to be a part of another one shot.
I would appreciate if you showed up. Absolutely, and I've got of course I've got your information, and I've got your the the schedule. I guess you can do uh you can do Monday
Oh,
nights,
and
like every Monday night.
don't forget to do a
Yeah,
review.
but it will be easier for me to do on the weekends and on Fridays on nights. But yeah, if
Yeah,
you guys
I
need someone on Monday night, I'll be willing to. Yeah,
yeah
we can schedule it.
I've got home games and stuff like that on the weekends and whatnot. But I do public games, which is what this is. And stream public games. And I just started streaming this. This is the first time I've streamed a public game actually. Well, no, I mean I streamed a home game on Saturday,
Oh, nice.
but I'm just getting started on this and trying to figure it out. And it's not even really looking all. I mean
Oh, can
it's
I give you one piece of advice?
what's that?
Because I'm like the eternal DM for my friend group.
Yeah,
So I was looking for other games to play as a player because I'm always a DM
yeah.
in my friend group. Um, I'll you can like for the game not to become very repetitive, like when we did the stealth checks every like 2 minutes, like
Was that too much? Too many stealth checks? Were you
yeah, yeah,
feeling that it was okay? And
yeah.
I was feeling that too. I was kind of like cutting it down after a while. And in the beginning, I was I was making sure that Ogre was aware, very aware that his armor was causing a problem.
You can maybe use
Oh,
And
I
it.
was aware even before the first roll that the armor was a problem.
yeah,
You can maybe use it every time, like not like every once in a while when the
I'll catch you later, Joshua.
when the stealth is cut.
Yeah,
So yeah,
yeah. I figure I could probably narrow it down to like one roll per room,
yeah, that would
and
be
that'd probably
nice.
be just fine. The difference though I think was like Ogre would usually do something like he would stop and wait in order to because he came close to failing, I guess, or not close to failing. He failed barely. He failed just barely. So I was kind of like giving him a break in that situation. And he took 20 minutes or whatever to resolve that, to like recover from that. And then I had to give him like another roll, I guess, so that he because he kept failing it. He kept failing these rolls. So so
Yeah.
the all it and the bats were agitated. So I don't know. I was trying to figure that out, but yeah, I hear the feedback, and making things less repetitive in this game might take some conscious effort on my part because it does have because I'm adapting 40-year-old rules of a computer game to D&D, and it still needs work.
Yeah, it
So
does.
yeah,
Yeah,
it still needs work.
But it's fun working it out.
Sure,
yeah, yeah.
sure.
That's always like improving. Like one day, this same one shot can be played by other people, and it will be like
Mm-hmm.
perfect for what you're looking for in the recreation of this game.
Yep, yep. And I hope to do this with other games too. I've got a list of old role-playing games and stuff that I want to adapt. Maybe not in its entirety. I know there's one of the first text-based adventure games I ever played was a game called Adventure. It was written like in 1982 or 83 maybe, and I started playing it the original game, and it's it's kind of corny. By today's standards, it's kind of corny and has some humor in it that I would want the spirit of it to remain, but I don't want it to have like it would break the fourth wall, and uh, it would meta. It would
Yeah.
be it would have meta aspects to it that you don't really see in D&D. So I'd have to like take that out, yet keep it funny in a similar way, and that might take a little bit of work too.
Yeah,
Um,
I see what you mean.
and then there's like mashup aspects to it, like there's the mashup aspects like two forms like there's piracy and then there's modern day.
Hmm.
So it's sort of like putting it in D&D would be a little problematic, but not impossible. I
I
just have
see.
to, I'd have to like maybe put it in like a civilized part of like a library or a highly civilized inn or something, and then have a means of magically teleporting the group to a deserted island somewhere.
I also like what
So,
you're doing. I also like what you're doing because like people like me, I'm 18.
mm-hmm.
I'm very young. Uh, People like me, very young people, didn't don't know about these games that you're trying to replicate
Oh yeah,
using the D&D system, and like I didn't know about this story, so it was new to me. So that's
yeah. If
like
you
a plus you
if
have
you uh,
because like,
if you
this.
type in "hunt the wampus" into Wikipedia, you'll read all about it.
Oh, okay.
You'll read all about Hunt the Wampus. You'll see everything that you played today with the bats and the wampus and the pits. All of that is in Wikipedia. Go ahead and look it up and check it out.
Okay,
And wampus is spelled Wumpus.
I see. Yeah,
But yeah, it was published many over 50. It was like 50 years ago. More than 50 years ago, it was published. Or first created. It wasn't published until maybe the late 70s, but it was written earlier. But I remember playing it as a kid on various old computers that I had laying around, and I actually typed in the game from Compute Magazine, one line at a time, in order to play it for the first time. Or actually, it wasn't Compute Magazine. It was this
oh,
book
you
right.
actually have the map.
It
I
was it was
the
this book. It was this book that I typed it in from, and this isn't the original book that I had. It's a slightly later edition that I bought off eBay about 12 years ago. The original book was completely worn out. The original book that I had and carried around everywhere I went was the same size as this, except it was black, and it was completely falling apart. This one's already falling apart. It's got the front cover that tore off of it already.
You know what? Like
But
I've started to investigate this Hunter One Plus thing,
uh,
and I'm a game developer.
yeah,
I develop games through uh, Unity and C Sharp,
hmm
and I'll actually be down to replicate this game like in a more modern way.
yeah. It would. I mean, it's been done. I think to some degree. Um, in fact, something similar to this game might be mine. What do you call it? What is it called? Mine.
Mind's Eye Theater.
No, Minesweeper. Okay.
Oh,
So like Minesweeper has aspects of this game, and like you should be able to see, um, you know, things that are right next to you, like the mines that are right next to you, right? And that's sort of the indication, like you being able to hear the bats gives you an indication as to what caves are have bats next to you, although you don't necessarily know where or which direction the bats are coming from. Same thing with the smelling of the bats. Okay,
Oh, I see.
right. The same thing with feeling the draft of the pits of the bottomless pit. You walk
Yeah.
into a room, you can feel the draft, but you don't know which of the two directions the draft is coming from. Now
I see.
I give you, if you roll like a DC 15 or higher, I'll tell you, okay. But in the game itself, there's no way to know. In the original game, there's no way to know. Just as there's no way to, if you walk into a Wampus cave, you die. And this adaptation, you don't die. You have a chance
Chance
of
to kill.
surviving,
Yeah.
okay, by killing an invisible Wampus. All
Yeah.
right.
Oh, nice.
And same thing with the bats. The bats will carry you to a random part of the cave in the original game. Except there's no save. If you walk into a bat cave, you end up in a random part of the game, a random part of the cave complex.
But yeah,
In
that definitely it has a nice game look. Yeah, it
mm-hmm,
could definitely develop that.
mm-hmm,
Develop that.
yeah, and it's public domain, so there's no copyright.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
I'll
feel free to go to town on it.
I'll 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 hit you up with a copy if I end up actually developing it.
Cool.
That'd be neat.
And I teach programming classes too, by the way. So if you need any advice, I'm not going to write any games for you, but
Oh, really?
yeah,
Yeah, I saw in your Twitter that you have PhD in something.
I do computer science. I'm working
Yeah,
on a PhD in computer science, and I teach software engineering. I teach uh, computer organization and assembly language,
I'm currently
and senior
studying.
project.
I'm currently studying game development.
Cool.
Uh, I started off as studying software engineering
Mm-hmm.
in Colombia,
Mm-hmm.
but now I'm going to Canada to study game development.
Cool.
Yeah,
Well, it's money. The money's good. I'll tell you that.
yeah.
I've been programming since I was 7 years old.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I started off at the age of 15.
Yeah.
Uh, I got interested because of game development.
Uh.
I started off with I don't know if you know about this engine. It's called RPG Game Creator. I think
I'm not up on all of the new tools.
I
But
started off with the edition 15.
mm,
Yeah, and I it is written in C++.
mm-hmm,
That was the first programming language I learned, and
mm-hmm,
now I'm learning a lot of C sharp and Java. Yeah.
mm. Yeah. I've dabbled in Java. When it came out, I was like, oh, it's too slow. It had because it uses an emulator, right?
Yeah.
On the back end, and I was like, it's never gonna amount to anything, and I was wrong about that. But uh, I was always a C programmer, and I guess over the last few years, 5 years or so, I've been a Python programmer. So and I do back end type of stuff. Mostly I teach though. It's not like I do any real development. So
I'll keep you up. I'll hook you up with a copy if I end up making the game. Actually,
cool. Well, we'll be keeping in touch. Stay on my,
on the Discord. Yeah.
stay on Discord and everything, and I'll let you know if I need you for a game. I'll call you.
Nice.
All right.
Bye, Ogre. Bye,
Thanks.
Mark.
Catch you later.
Bye, Sebastian.
Have a nice day, guys.
All right. You too. Take care.
Jacob, you still here?
Joseph.
Oh, Joseph. Sorry.
I'm not sure if he's still here or not. I don't see any. I see one person in the channel. Uh, oh no, he took off. Yeah, he took off. He said, let's see, hopped. Let me read back what he says. One shot delves. I was working and watching on the big screen. Hopped on my phone, multitasking as usual. He says 4E had a great book. Dungeon delves. You'll love it. New mechanics for D&D, but much like this. Um, interesting. New mechanics for D&D, much like this. See Ogre and Sebastian and Mark. Yeah, the more he talks about 4E, he seems to love 4E. Nobody I know likes 4E, but
I like 4E.
you like 4E, okay?
Yeah.
I don't have any experience with 4E. I know when I go to a used bookstore, I see lots of 4E. Uh, I assume because everybody sells it and not enough people buy it. I don't see any 5E. I see a few 2E, um, and no 3.5 at all. But it's interesting. I don't know a lot about 4E, but I do know like everything seems very modular and repeatable, and almost like the way it was described to me, it was like how somebody might write a video game to create random loot and things. So having a very strict formula like that might have turned people off, but it also would make creating things effortless.
Yeah, having the power sets and stuff, I liked. Uh,
Hmm.
I thought it was kind of cool, and they had a lot of options, even though it was just test play. It wasn't even the final version.
Hmm.
Now, I think some of the stuff changed in the final version, which probably didn't set well with some, especially some of the test players.
Yeah. I'm going to end this stream since we're running like an hour over.
Okay,
And I'm going to restart the stream in like after I take some bio breaks and stuff and maybe eat something, and then I can come back and keep going for a few more hours on a new stream, like a bonus stream, an unscheduled stream, um, and do some DDO if you want.
sure.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this
I'm back on
stream.
the island right now
You
doing
are?
the Dragon's Cave again,
All right. All right.
but on Elite.
All right. I will. I'm just gonna go ahead and end this, and I'll catch you guys later.
All right.
Oh, not you, Ogre, but because I'll keep you around. But everybody else, all one of you apparently, I will see you guys in a little bit.